Saskatchewan. I'm a philosophy professor at Luther College at the University of Regina, and I'm so pleased to have my co-coordinator of RCE Saskatchewan, Margaret Asmus, with us today. Margaret, maybe give a wave so people know that you're here. I'm delighted to be able to MC the recognition program again this year. It's probably the highlight of my own year, and hopefully you have an enjoyable time too. Margaret will also be introducing several awards. I would like to acknowledge that the projects we are recognizing today are situated on Treaties 4 and 6, the original lands of the Nehiyawak, Anishinaabeg, Dakota, Lakota, Nakota, Dene, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We respect and honor the treaties that were made on all territories. We also acknowledge the harms and injustices of the past and are committed to moving forward in partnership with Indigenous nations in a spirit of reconciliation and collaboration. In particular, RCE Saskatchewan acknowledges the central role First Nations and Métis people are playing in Saskatchewan, across Canada, and around the world in developing sustainable pathways for the future. I wanted to briefly provide some background on RCE Saskatchewan's Education for Sustainable Development Recognition Program. For me personally, I'm delighted that we are here at Manitou Beach for our 18th Education for Sustainable Development Recognition event. Manitou Beach is a historic place of healing, and the concept of sustainable development is all about healing. Healing our communities and healing our ecosystems so we can sustain ourselves for well into the future. The concept of sustainable development that meets the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs, finds expression in the 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which you have here, that were unanimously approved by 193 countries in 2015, including Canada, to guide global development until 2030. The concept is also embedded in countless businesses, NGOs, and local governments, and localized in communities committed to the well-being of all, both now and in the future. Your projects that we are recognizing today come at a critical moment. In the midst of significant social, economic, and environmental challenges facing our communities, country, and planet, your projects offer a critical resource, namely hope. And not simply in words, but exemplified by your practical actions. Your projects show that sustainable development gets at the root causes of these challenges and that it is possible. This event demonstrates that here in Saskatchewan, we are not alone on this journey. We are also part of a global movement. As a representative of RCE Saskatchewan, and as part of a global network of now 200 regional centers of expertise acknowledged by the United Nations University in Tokyo, I congratulate you on the educational work you do that engages and improves our communities. Your work demonstrates the leadership Saskatchewan is playing in the world to ensure there is enough for all forever, and to showcase that leadership to our many RC colleagues, especially in North, Central, and South America, who are probably listening today because we are live streaming. We are especially thankful to the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group for acting as the local host of today's recognition event, and we are delighted to have a record number of projects to honor today. 41 main award winners, although not all of you are here, along with 10 honorable mentions. We are especially excited at the conclusion of our ceremonies today and our group photo to be able to visit Danceland. Who doesn't want to visit Danceland here in Manitou Beach? And the amazing Watrous Manitou Beach Heritage Center in Watrous, which I've heard nothing but great things about. So excited about that. In a moment, I will ask you to rise for the entrance of Her Honor, the Honorable Bernadette McIntyre, Lieutenant Governor of Saskatchewan, and His Honor, Rich McIntyre. Following the entrance, and this is following the entrance, please remain standing for the Vice-Regal Salute. The salute includes portions of God Save the King and O Canada. Please note the salute is played but not sung. Please rise. Her Honor, the Lieutenant Governor of Saskatchewan, and His Honor, Rich McIntyre. Please be seated. An important part of our RCE recognition event each year is the participation of an elder or knowledge keeper at the start of our ceremonies. With us today is Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready, Elder in Residence at Luther College at the University of Regina. Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready is a direct descendant of one of the negotiators of Treaty 4 territory, Kanahachapayo, or skillful archer, and is the great niece of Chief Pipikis, who is the son of Kanahachapayo. She has been blessed with 6 children and is Kokum now of, I believe, 20 grandchildren and 28 great-grandchildren. So that's busy, I imagine. Dr. Elder Lorna is a 10-year Indian residential school survivor and attended 3 Indian residential schools that were managed and operated by the Anglican Church of Canada, the United Church of Canada, and the Presbyterian Church of Canada, one in Prince Albert, one in Portage la Prairie, and one in Birtle, Manitoba. In 2025, Regina Westminster United Church dedicated the Medicine Wheel area in their healing garden in Lorna's name in remembrance of the survivors of intergenerational survivors and victims of the Indian residential school era. Dr. Elder Lorna has worked in many capacities, from being a farm laborer to a research assistant for her Member of Parliament in Ottawa. She has been a volunteer with over 40 organizations in her community, including the John Howard Society, Regina Anti-Poverty Ministry, and the Regina Action and Education on Child Hunger, REACH, to name a few. She is held in the highest regard in terms of her international, provincial, and local positions of leadership, while also embodying the transformative spirit of compassion, light, and love. Dr. Elder Lorna has won many awards, going all the way back to the age of 12 for speaking, public speaking, I believe, and the 20-year volunteer award with REACH, as well as the Saskatchewan Jubilee Award of Queen Elizabeth the 11th Jubilee Award and the Queen Elizabeth Platinum Award, among others. So she's well decorated. She graduated with a business administration degree from the University of Regina in 2000, and in 2025 received an honorary doctorate from St. Andrew's United Church Theological Seminary in recognition of her extensive work and wisdom on the path to reconciliation. Elder Lorna brings her years of knowledge, culture, and tradition as the elder in residence not only at Luther College, but also elder for Caring Hearts, elder for the Treaty 4 Education Alliance, elder for Ranch Erlo, and the national elder for the United Church of Canada. She speaks of her reverent connection to the earth, how she starts every morning by going outside facing east to pray for all my relations, what the Lakota call mitkue oyas in prayers, and works for justice and mercy, woven together harmoniously into profound interconnectedness. A true sustainability champion. I'd like to invite Lorna and Dr. Brenda Anderson as well, another colleague from Luther College, forward. Would you begin us in a good way by offering prayers for us gathered here today? Thank you. Thank you.
Tanse. Good morning. Can you all hear me? Good. That's good. In our way, we don't use the mic. We don't use the video. The spirit must be free to roam. With so many teachings. And when an elder is in the room, they don't put their back to the door. They greet everyone coming in. So with a smile that you are most welcome to come. Oh, what a beautiful morning. It is wonderful. I turned that air conditioner off. Actually, my daughter did. Open the window. Natural, fresh air. I slept like a baby. And I have so much to tell you. So little time. The gray hairs are sprouting up. But I must repeat these words that were the last words that were said between me and my little spirit as I lay with COVID, given a 50-50 chance to live. And those words, there's lots of work to do. And here I am. So much to tell you, yet so little time. And I've enjoyed with my heart, with no green money, my Escapio as well, my helper, my woman helper, to help with me as I go from place to place. And make which for asking me to say an opening prayer and a blessing, my dear friend Roger. So thankful and humbly accepted. Make which, oh, so much to thank you all for in so little time. But I hold my tobacco close to my little spirit. So much a part of me now. So much a part of each and every one of us. To acknowledge the Creator first thing in the morning. To acknowledge a good night's rest. To acknowledge another beautiful day. Oh, so much to be thankful for. But I'm here to say a blessing and a prayer. So I'll close my eyes to this world. I will remove my glasses that I have. What I have is gifts from Mother Earth and my wooden cross from St. Andrew's Fathers. It's so precious to me. And the gifts, priceless, that cover me. Priceless from Mother Earth. So when I leave this world, I will leave with their to continue on my 4 realms of journey. Oh, so much to tell, so little time. But as I said, I will need a moment. And I thank you, I thank for this moment. To acknowledge my little spirit. And he calms me down. Ah, the humanity, creator, maker of heaven and earth, and the universe, and all that there is therein. Make which, thank you. Thank you. We thank you for the many gifts we receive from one another. Make which for that. And we thank you for the gifts from Mother Earth, those that walk on 4 feet, those that fall on their little bellies, and those that swim in their great water, and yet those who fly high in the sky. Shamanatu, make which for them, make which for the teachings and the gifts, so that we, as human beings, can learn the many teachings passed down to us from Mother Earth. Shamanatu, Creator, we thank you for a good night's rest. We thank you for this beautiful day and Creator and Maker of all. We thank you for this wonderful gathering, a gathering of great minds, Creator, Maker of all. We humbly ask to open up our minds, our heart, our whole being to work in a good way with one another, and to always remember the sacredness, the sacred soul of our soul. They which are the 7 grandfather teachings that help us to be good human beings, like this great organization. Creator, Maker of all, to show one another a love, humility, respect, courage, truth, the honesty, and all that flows into the wisdom of each and every one of us, the Shamanatu, Creator of all. We humbly ask your blessings upon each and every one of us, to bless us spiritually, mentally, physically, and emotionally, all the days of our lives. Creator, Maker of all, make which for this meeting, make which for those that are here, make which for those that are here in spirit and otherwise. Creator, Maker of all, make which, highlight. Amen. And amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Elder Lorna, standing ready for your prayer and thoughtful and inspiring words. For me, this is actually especially meaningful as last year we were hoping Lorna could present at the event in Luther College, but this year I get to greet you as Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready because she was receiving her honorary doctorate that day. RCE Saskatchewan is very pleased to have Her Honor the Honorable Bernadette McIntyre, Lieutenant Governor of Saskatchewan, as honorary patron of the RCE. Her Honor is no stranger to RCE Saskatchewan, having joined us last year at the event in Regina, and as a longtime sustainability champion, if I can say that. It is my great pleasure to invite Lieutenant Governor Bernadette McIntyre to offer her remarks today.
Thank you, Roger. It's always good when you get invited back the second time. Mayor Hansen, Mayor Gunderson, award recipients, distinguished guests. Good morning, everyone. Bonjour, Tonsei. Thank you, Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready, for your prayer and for starting us in a good way. It is always a treat to visit Manitou Beach, especially with this weather that we're having. I'm happy to see both mayors here today and to be able to thank you and your councils and your residents for hosting us at this special event. Thanks as well to the organizers of the 2026 Education for Sustainable Development Recognition Awards for the invitation. I'm delighted to participate in the awards and serve as the honorary patron of RCE Saskatchewan. As our sovereign's representative in the province, it is my privilege and pleasure to bring you greetings on behalf of His Majesty King Charles III, King of Canada. King Charles, as many of you know, has been a lifelong advocate for the preservation of nature and protection of wildlife. At a conference in 1970, at the age of 21, the King gave a speech warning of the dangerous effects of plastic pollution on the environment. Note that was 1970. Today, His Majesty continues to be an international leader in conservation, with a particular interest in agricultural and rural communities. He is the patron of the Campaign for Wool in several Commonwealth countries, including Canada. Our monarch actively supports that program because of the sustainability of wool and wool production. We visited the Canadian fiber mill in Cairns, Saskatchewan as part of the Campaign for Wool last year. And just before this last year, we were in London, England, in Buckingham Palace, meeting King Charles III. And so I said to my staff, what do we take for a gift? And they go, no, we probably don't take gifts because gifts get filed away in a warehouse. And I thought, well, we're from Saskatchewan. We can't go without a gift. And so knowing the King's interest in sustainability and the Campaign for Wool, so we thought we're going to take renewable, sustainable gifts that he or somebody else may use or consume. So we took Gravelberg mustard. We took 3 farmers' lentils and chickpeas, and we took that came from the fiber mill in Cairns, Saskatchewan, and knit. It happened to be by a knitter from Gravelberg. We were on a Gravelberg theme, I guess. We took scarves to the King and Queen. A beautiful green scarf for the King and a royal blue scarf for the Queen. And a few weeks later, we got a very nice letter back from the King saying, thank you for the gifts, and saying that the scarves were going to Scotland, where they often needed scarves. I'm grateful to the RCE for the positive work you do to achieve a more sustainable future for everyone. Thank you for bringing people and organizations together to share information and achieve hopeful results. Your work helps draw attention to the important issues and motivates others to become involved. I'd like to acknowledge the RCE Saskatchewan staff, volunteers, and partners for presenting this program, which recognizes dedicated leaders in our communities throughout the province and rewards their valuable contributions. When I worked at Wascana Centre Authority, which is the urban park in the heart of our capital city, Regina, I had the pleasure of knowing and learning from the late Lyle Benko, who one of the awards is named after. Like today's recipients, he was a true champion of sustainability. Congratulations to each presenter on your award-winning projects. Thank you for your research and your innovative ideas. Taking on threats to the health of our environment can be daunting. However, your inspiring initiatives give us all hope. And Lyle, for anybody that knew him, he spent hours telling me all the things I should know. If we all do our part, contribute as we are able, we can make amazing progress towards maintaining healthy ecosystems and communities. I applaud each award recipient for managing to successfully build relationships and engage partners throughout the broader community in support of your common goals. Your efforts help make life better for all people, plants, and animals in our province. Congratulations on receiving this well-deserved recognition. I look forward to learning about your projects this year, and I was sure amazed at what we heard about last year as well. So thank you very much again for including us. Merci. Hi, miigwech.
I would like to thank Her Honor for her thoughtful comments, especially for mentioning Lyle. That was very kind, and taking the time to be with us today. Our RCE Saskatchewan recognition event is only possible because of the different organizations and communities who choose to host the event each year. This year, we are very pleased to be here in Manitou Beach, and I would like to invite Cheryl Hansen, Mayor of Manitou Beach, to bring words of welcome.
Thank you. Hello, Tansei, Your Honor. On behalf of our council and community, it's my pleasure to bring greetings to the RCE Saskatchewan Awards. It is especially fitting to gather here with the spirit of communities like Manitou Beach and Watrous in mind, places that reflect the strength, hospitality, and vision that helps Saskatchewan thrive. Today is a wonderful opportunity not only to recognize achievement, but also to celebrate the partnerships, creativity, and commitment that make strong communities possible. Across Saskatchewan, individuals and organizations are finding thoughtful, practical ways to improve lives, support one another, and build a more sustainable future. RCE Saskatchewan's recognition of projects connected to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals reminds us that meaningful progress often begins at the local level, with people who care deeply about their neighbors and are willing to lead by example. Whether the work is in education, community development, innovation, health, or environmental stewardship, each contribution helps shape a stronger province for generations to come. Congratulations to all this year's nominees and recipients. Thank you for your leadership, your service, and your dedication to making Saskatchewan an even better place to live, work, and grow. Please enjoy this inspiring day and best wishes for a memorable celebration. Thank you, miigwech.
Thank you, Mayor Hansen, for your kind welcome. I would now also like to invite John Gunderson, Mayor of Watrous, to bring words of welcome.
Thank you very much, Roger, and I'm very pleased to be here today to bring greetings on behalf of the community of Watrous. We're always very, very happy to be part of events such as what we're going to have here today. Approximately 16 years ago, we formed the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group. And just to tell you a little bit about that, we thought it was very, very important for the two communities to work together and develop and promote tourism and economic development. So here we are today, and I must say it's been a huge success since we formed that group. And we're very happy working together. Manitou Beach, of course, has the natural tourism attractions with Little Manitou Lake and the spa that you're in here today. And Watrous is here to support Manitou Beach in providing all of the tourists that come through here and, with some of the retail and business services that we have in town. So I'm very happy also to hear that you get to tour a couple of those things today. You're going to Danceland and the Watrous Manitou Heritage Center. I'm sure you'll be impressed. If you haven't been to either one of them, you'll be impressed with both of them. So congratulations in advance to all those that are receiving awards today. And once again, welcome, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you, Mayor Gunderson, for joining us today to be part of our event and the value of bringing communities together. That's what RCE Saskatchewan is all about as well. So finally, our local hosting organization for this year's event is the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group, and I'm delighted to invite Jeff Siegfried, Community Enhancement Director of that group, to bring greetings.
Thank you, Roger. Greetings to everyone on behalf of both communities and the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group that John had alluded to. The Watrous Manitou Marketing Group wouldn't exist without the other half of the group, and I want to acknowledge my colleague Jen Moffat, if you give a wave. So between Jen and Jeff, we are the J team. Thank you for coming to Manitou Beach and Watrous. We're honored with your presence today. Congratulations to all the nominees and recipients, and I hope you enjoy the awards presentation today and your tours later today. We want you to come again. All right? Thank you.
Thank you, Jeff and Jen, for being such an important part and vital part of planning this year's event. Each year, RCE Saskatchewan's ESD event is made possible through the generosity of our sponsoring organizations. We have a number of organizational sponsors, some who have representatives here with us today. I would like to acknowledge each in turn, starting with our gold sponsors for the event. Please stand and give a wave when I name you. We have one gold level sponsor for today's event. The Mosaic Company has been a generous supporter of this event over a number of years. And with us today, I would like to have a wave from Jessica Terrell. Sask Energy is one of our silver sponsors today, and Alex Schweitzer is with us. In addition, the Regina Public Interest Research Group, or RPIRG, at the University of Regina campus is also a silver sponsor, and with us is Michelle Hood. There's Michelle. We have three bronze sponsors returning again this year. The University of Saskatchewan, represented by Matt Wolfsfeld. I saw Matt, there he is. Saskatchewan Polytechnic, represented by Kelly Lundgren. And we also have a bronze sponsor, Sega's Dakota Dunes Casino, but I wasn't sure, do we have a representative from today? Yes. No, we don't. Okay. I saw the wave, but then, okay. A number of sponsors are in the supporter category. These include Luther College, Campion College, both at the University of Regina and the University of Regina itself, McPherson Engineering, and First Nations University of Canada. Last but not least of our sponsors in our Friends of the Event category is SaskTel. I would also like to acknowledge an important educational partner for this year's event. For the third year in a row, the Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation, or SCIC, has stepped up to work with RC Saskatchewan through this event in our common efforts to advance education for sustainable development and the Sustainable Development Goals here in Saskatchewan, while connecting us with the rest of the world. With us today, representing SCIC, are Malcolm Toland and Nasiba Hamidi. Are you both here? And I should say it was back in 1993 that I first learned about sustainable development through an educational working group of SCIC. So that's where my journey started. Okay. Watrous Manitou Group, as I mentioned, is our local host and has committed considerable extensive staff time towards the event. So thank you again to your team. I would also like to especially thank Green Acres Greenhouse in Watrous for the beautiful floral displays that are on each of your tables. I think that adds a wonderful festiveness to the room. Extensive work on social media has been undertaken by our two RCE Saskatchewan youth ambassadors, Aruba Khan from the University of Saskatchewan and Vanshita Argawal from the University of Regina. They are also helping out extensively today, along with a further volunteer from the University of Saskatchewan, Tala Chajik. Tala here? Outdoor, okay. While I will say more words of thanks to him at the end of the program today, I want to also acknowledge at this time our most esteemed recognition event coordinator for a third year in a row, Mr. Abraham Bougre, a PhD student from the University of Regina. So could you all please join me in giving a generous round of applause? Oh wait, finally, I want to... Okay, I've got all these asterisks and things. Finally, I want to thank Carrie Sean of Manitou Springs Spa and Resort, who has also been working with us all along the way in making this a very memorable experience, along with all of the staff here at Manitou for a fantastic taste. So now we can applaud everybody. I would now like to draw your attention to today's program, where you'll find a list of those projects receiving recognition. These projects were adjudicated by an independent panel of experts from the University of Regina, University of Saskatchewan, Saskatchewan Polytechnic, First Nations University of Canada, and Campion College, using the following criteria. Does the project involve an element of education for sustainability, whether formal, informal, or non-formal education? Does the project strengthen one of the pillars of sustainability, social and cultural well-being, economic prosperity, and ecological health, in a way that does not damage and hopefully enhances the other pillars? Does the project support one or more of the 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or one or more sustainability challenges outlined in the Earth Charter? Has the project engaged a variety of people in action to achieve positive social, economic, and environmental impacts and outcomes? Has the project achieved significant milestones since it was implemented or since it was last recognized by the RCE? Has the project built human capacity for future action to support sustainability? Those are all the things you've achieved in being here today. These awards are not a competitive contest, but rather non-monetary awards whose goal is to recognize and showcase education for sustainable development projects in our region. As such, we felt that today would be an important opportunity to allow representatives of projects to have an opportunity to briefly speak about their own projects, to allow others an opportunity to then get a taste of the excitement and possibility associated with each one, and to meet the people advancing them. In terms of the formal celebrations today, I will invite the representative from each project in the order of the projects as set out in the program that's in front of you. Please limit your presentation to 2 minutes. Those are for the typical awards. Think of this as your 2-minute elevator pitch. I will indicate when you are approaching 2 minutes by standing rather ominously behind you. Abraham Bougre will be advancing your slides. Is that right, Abraham? And if you need to, you can signal him to advance the slides with a little nod or just saying next slide. Once you have finished your presentation, please move across the stage to receive your certificate and have a photo taken with the Lieutenant Governor in front of the RCE Saskatchewan banner. Because we have a record number of recipients this year, we ask that while the photo is being taken, the next group listed in the program move up to the podium. And the other thing is we've set aside seats here for the ones just before that. All right. So once you see the one group moving up from those seats to the podium, at the same time, if you're next on the agenda, you come up here. That way we save a lot of time in terms of waiting, if that's okay. All right. Okay. We also have 5 special awards today. This includes the Education for Sustainable Development in the Community Award, the Lyle Benko Future Generations Award, the Garth Pickard Award for Post-Secondary Excellence in ESD, as well as the Community Governance Recognition Award and the Energy Innovation Recognition Award. These will be interspersed in today's programs, and with these recipients receive a little more time. Since they're getting the special awards, I think they get 4 minutes, not just 2 minutes. Okay, and now a few words about photos and social media. There are a few ways we want you to help you share your good news about your award today. Today's event is being live streamed on YouTube and Facebook, I believe, as we speak. Also, on our website, you will find a news release and today's program that you can share with your home organizations, partners, and local news outlets. Please forward it to them and encourage them to do a story about you and the good work that you are doing. Also, in the coming week, your award and photo will be posted on our website. But better yet, we want to make some waves today on social media. So we have our social media team of our student youth ambassadors who will help you get photos of you and your award on your own device, should you choose, so that you can do your own postings right away. So when you come up to get your award, if you would like that service, we will have Aruba and Vanchita here. You can just hand your device to them. They will take a few pictures, and then they hand you their phone just as you walk down those stairs so that nothing gets forgotten. And I think I've got that all right. So hopefully that's good. So anyway, also remember to use, I believe we're using the hashtag RCE Sask today. So you can tag us and of course use Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn as well. Knowing that we have time constraints, feel free to get up as needed during this morning festivities. The washrooms are located through the back door there. Along with the emergency exit, if we need it, it's back there, and also through the front in the main lobby where you came in. We will have a 15-minute break at approximately 10:45. So following the orders of awards set out in the printed program that you received when you arrived today, it is now my pleasure to call upon a representative of our first project, the University of Regina's Microgrid Living Laboratory. And then if representatives of the second project, Future Forward When Prairie Ecology Meets Digital Innovation, could line up, sit here, that would be fantastic. So please come forward. So our second group should come here. Thank you. Great, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I'm not used to giving 2 minutes lectures or presentations. I'll try my best. My name is Irfan Al-Mbaghi. I'm a professor at the University of Regina. My colleagues Lisa, Mike, and Doug could not make it today. So our project is the University of Regina Living Lab, a microgrid living lab. The microgrid is a self-sustained power system, power grid that serves the remote communities that have no access to power. Mainly they use renewable energy generation, solar, wind. So the system we have is basically is a living lab, is a test bed, a sandbox, if you will. Existing microgrids across Canada don't allow students to participate, vary the conditions of operation of the microgrid. Our system is a sandbox. So students, partners, industry partners, researchers as well can modify these systems. So it serves multiple purposes, multiple goals, teaching the students about renewable energy, hands-on teaching, not just on paper. Second is educating the public about the importance of renewable energy as a whole. Third purpose is the University of Regina is planning to go green sometime in the future, near future as well. And that's basically a template for the existing microgrid. Next slide, please. So what did we learn? We learned so many things. It's challenging. one of the major thing that we learned through the process took 2 years right after COVID. What you did on paper, theoretical concepts, does not apply to real world. We made some mistakes. We made simple mistakes and we made some big costly mistakes. But these mistakes, we educated the public and educated the students of what not to do when you develop such systems. South Power is interested in our system. They do have multiple microgrids in the system. Thank you very much for your time and inviting me.
Thank you so much. That's great. And we do have the SDGs that are being supported by that project. And I should say we will be inviting the next group up here, Future Forward When Prairie Ecology Meets Digital Innovation. The third project isn't here today, though, so I would invite the impact of wetland restoration strategies to come up to these 4 chairs. So, yeah, come on. All right. Thank you. Please go ahead.
Your Honor, the Lieutenant Governor, distinguished guests and friends, good morning and thank you for being here today. My name is Anna. I'm a grade 12 student from Campbell Collegiate in Regina, and I'm honored to briefly share 2 projects that I've been involved with that connect youth leadership, technology, and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Next slide, please. The first project is about environmental science and community education with the Friends of the Saskatchewan Afforestation Areas. We researched the impact of invasive smooth brome grass on native species and prairie ecosystems with the help of Dr. Eric Lam from Sask. This helped convert complex research into a visual medium that helps raise awareness about protecting biodiversity among students. Through this work, we are advancing the Sustainable Development Goals of climate action, life below water, and life on land, and also sustainable cities and communities. Next slide, please. The second project is a technology initiative called Scorecast, a digital scorekeeping and sports engagement app for community leagues and school athletics. It began in my computer science class and quickly grew into a community project. What makes Scorecast special is that it does not require Wi-Fi or an internet connection to operate. It uses Bluetooth broadcasting to share live scores between nearby devices. This means it's built for community gyms, rural schools, and recreation spaces where a reliable network isn't always available. We tested it in local volleyball and badminton leagues to refine its usability, and I would like to extend thanks to Ms. Stacy Ling and Ms. Monique Beatty for facilitating this for us. This project advances the Sustainable Development Goals of good health, well-being by keeping communities active, quality education, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, reduced inequalities, and partnership for the goals through collaboration between schools, organization, and community. Together, these 2 projects advance 9 Sustainable Development Goals. I truly believe innovation can create positive, sustainable change through environmental stewardship and accessible technology. Before I conclude, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Ms. Julia Adamson and also to my computer science teacher, Mr. Brennan Dunbar, to my family for supporting me, and to all of you, thank you very much.
All right. So thank you very much. The third project isn't here today, so I will read their brief description, and then I will invite our next project up after that. So Girls Empowerment Program for Girls in Afghanistan. Girls Empowerment Program seeks to empower girls in Afghanistan who are deprived of education, work opportunities, and freedom to believe in themselves and their future. The problem it addresses, Afghan girls face severe restrictions on education and opportunity. The goal is to prepare girls with English language and other skills so they are ready to seize future opportunities for study, work, or travel. Run by University of Saskatchewan Professor Andrew Irison, who has taught Afghan girls online for many years, the organization currently teaches a class of 15 to 20 girls in Afghanistan and also helps Afghan refugee families and newcomers in Canada. So that's a great project. So I would now like to invite the impact of wetland restoration strategies in RSBBAA. And then the two following projects aren't here. So if voices from the afforestation frontlines could come forward, that would be good as well.
Good morning. My name is Sarah Diab, and it's an honor to be here today, nominated alongside the Friends of Saskatoon Afforestation Areas. I want to begin by thanking them for their partnership and for the passion they bring to protecting the green areas in Saskatoon. My project began with one question. What does responsible wetland restoration look like in a growing city? But once I began the research, I realized that the real question was how to protect the species that depend on it and how to help the community understand their needs. Urban wetlands are some of the most challenging ecosystems to restore. They're fragmented and always under pressure from both development and constant human disturbance. Yet the wetlands at the Richard St. Barb Baker Afforestation Areas in Saskatoon support more than 60 species at risk. And that is a pretty extraordinary level of biodiversity for a site in the middle of a growing city. This makes them critical ecological corridors that hold so much ecological and community value. Through field visits, water testing, species assessments, and literature reviews, I explored whether riparian planting, which is planting along the banks of the wetlands, could strengthen the resilience of these particular wetlands. What I discovered is that it's not enough to plant trees and shrubs and just hope for the best. We need to have a deep understanding of the needs of the species living there. That is because wetland planting can help restore wetlands, but riparian planting can help restore wetlands, but not every species benefits in the same way. For example, planting dense shrubs can block nesting access for birds like the horned grebe and lesser yellowlegs. Another example is that planting woody plants can slowly take over the open grasslands that birds like the bobolink need. So these trade-offs showed me how important it is to plan restoration while keeping in mind the needs of the species living there. One of the most meaningful parts of this project was watching the research reach the community. I presented my findings to the City of Saskatoon, and the Friends of the Saskatoon Afforestation Areas turned my findings into videos, quizzes, and awareness tools that help people learn about the wetlands and how to use these natural spaces in ways that are fun and that keep them healthy. Thank you.
Thank you. I do also realize that we do actually have somebody from Project 6. So if the ecological grassland restoration could come up here as well, that would be great. Very good. I will just read a brief background on Project 5, Innovating for Responsible Consumption. This presentation explores how Le Macaron, a local French pastry-based business in Regina, incorporates sustainability into its daily operations. The main issue addressed is food waste within the food and beverage industry. Fruits that may not have the ideal appearance are still carefully used in jams, fillings, and other products instead of being discarded. The business also recycles dairy containers and minimizes waste through efficient use of ingredients. Unsold products are donated to people in need within the community. This project mainly supports UN Sustainable Development Goal 12 on responsible consumption and production, while also contributing to Sustainable Cities and Communities Goal number 11. So another great project. Could we, I'll invite a representative from Ecological Grassland Restoration, Project 6. Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chelsea Nyarko couldn't make it today because of work commitments. My name is Julia Adamson from Friends of the Saskatoon Afforestation Areas. I am honored to share the inspiring story of how a University of Saskatchewan master's thesis became a global digital movement for conservation and education. Graduate student Chelsea Nyarko researched ecological restoration in the Richard St. Barbe Baker afforestation area, where invasive species threaten native grasslands and biodiversity. Through a partnership with the Friends of the Saskatoon Afforestation Areas, the research moved beyond academia into tours, community stewardship, interactive quizzes, videos, and social media outreach. Together, they transform science into accessible learning for people of all ages around the world, echoing the aspirations of the Meadoway in Ontario. The project advances the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals through quality education, climate action, sustainable cities, and protection of life on land. It proves that local action combined with digital education can create lasting global environmental impact, leading by example. Thank you to RCE Saskatchewan for the inspiration for this project, friendsareas.ca. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Great. So we will now have a presentation from Voices from the Afforestation Frontlines. And if representatives of the next project, NEAC for the Future, could come forward, that would be great.
Okay. Honorable Lieutenant Governor, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, thank you RCE for the recognition and for the opportunity to present about voices from the afforestation frontlines, which evidence collective advocacy brings about impactful conversations and also for advancing sustainable solutions and resilient planet. This initiative was taken by Friends of Saskatoon Afforestation Areas in partnership with Animal People Inc., United Nations Environment Program, and Youth in Action. This initiative identified 5 major problems and then came up with 3 pillars of conversations: climate change, biodiversity laws, unsustainable human activities, limited grassroots representation, and need for cross collaboration, and incredible themes that were aligned with 6 sustainable development goals and also aligned with the United Nations Environment Assembly 7, biodiversity and ecosystem resilience, sustainable human-animal interactions, community engagement in conservation. Next slide, please. And kudos to folks who came together from across the globe with their brilliant insights, innovative approaches, and strategies. We have sets of recommendations which will be published as a report and will be available for the public. Next slide. These are the 6 sustainable development goals that we are aligned with. I just want to use a few moments that I have to invite everybody who wants to be part of the upcoming annual conferences who would be similar to this outcome. We invite you and thank you so much.
Thank you. Excellent project. Great. I'd now like to invite NEAC for the Future to present.
Good morning, everybody. So first off, I want to thank Elder Standing Ready, for your good words to get us kicked off in the right way this morning. We really appreciate that for sure. And thank you to the Lieutenant Governor for supporting all these initiatives today, taking the time out of your day to come and celebrate these successes. A little bit about myself. So my name is Sean Howdle. I have the honor of being the president and CEO for the Saskatoon Tribal Council's industrial group of companies. So we're owned by the 7 nations of the Saskatoon Tribal Council, represent about 13,000 members across Treaty 4 and Treaty 6 territory. Very proud to be here representing some of the work that we're doing at that group today. Really, at the end of the day, what we're talking about here is people before profits. I exist within the economic development arm. So certainly at the end of the day, we still need to make money. We need to fund it. But at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is all of the funds and those dollars that we make go back into sustainable development programs for our communities. And then what we're really talking about today is how we can advance our people. So we know that within the Indigenous population here in Saskatchewan specifically, the child poverty rate, for example, is about 1 in 2. It's about 51% in Saskatchewan, which is a horrible number when you stop to think about that. We know that the unemployment rate within the Indigenous population is about 2 times that of the non-Indigenous population. And that's when things are good. And that's really the number one employer of Indigenous persons across Canada is largely the mining sector. When the mining sector is hot, we'll see that number come down to about 2x of the standard non-Indigenous population. So when we're saying we're at 2 times, we want to celebrate that, but we've got a long way to go. What we try to do is within our business, make sure we're bringing in cultural learnings, bringing in those supports to help advance individuals throughout into good, high-paying, sustainable careers so that they can break the cycle. We look at the opportunities from our team to ensure that we have cultural supports in place. We have expanded mental health supports in place. We have traditional knowledge keepers engaged, and we have efforts put in place to ensure that those individuals can advance into senior leadership roles that we've seen happen since then. We celebrate some of our successes in the representation of our workforce and the wages that are paid. These aren't just low-earning, low-income, entry-level jobs. These are our leaders, our executives, and our managers all the way throughout. We couldn't be more proud of that. Thank you for RCE recognizing this event and recognizing our program. We can all do more, so let's do it.
Fantastic, and great to see your work in terms of goals 8 and 9 especially. So very good. All right, I'd now like to invite representatives for Creating a Climate Resilient Future for Indigenous Lands up.
Good morning, everybody. Tansei, Hanim, and I just want to say special thanks and greetings to Lieutenant Governor McIntyre and to Elder Standing Ready. Thank you for the wonderful prayer and the wonderful words. Really appreciate that. So, and good morning to all the participants and fellow nominees and winners. Thank you to RCE Saskatchewan for this recognition. My name is Terry Bird. I'm the president of Musco Environmental. Our project team also includes Don Pratt, who's beside me, and my other science lead is Samuel Gabrassi. I still have a hard time saying his last name. I think it would be Indigenous as well. An environmental stewardship leader. Our project is titled Creating Climate Resilient Future for Indigenous Lands and focuses on George Gordon First Nations lands located in Treaty 4 territory in Saskatchewan. This project was financially supported by the Indigenous Community-Based Climate Monitoring Program. We also want to thank and acknowledge our supporters in the First Nation community, which is our knowledge holders, our elders, specifically Lawrence McNabb, Eddie Bitternose, another elder in the community. We want to thank Punashai High School for allowing us to work with their students, and George Gordon First Nation community members as well, whose guidance and participation were essential to this work. And Don will be presenting the next couple of slides. I'm going to step back.
Next slide. Next slide. So our project involved developing an environmental framework, and we worked with the elders, the nation members, and the youth in George Gordon First Nation. Our environmental testing, collections, and samples was all guided by the membership, by the elders, and by the youth. And you could see me there in the classroom with the students, trying to build some continuity with environmental stewardship with students. I'm in leading a discussion with elders in another picture, and you could see we also took the students out on the land with the elder and walked the land of George Gordon and listened to his teachings about the trees and the land surrounding the school. So the next slide.
Thank you, Dawn. So this project supports several of the Sustainable Development Goals, with the main focus being the climate action. It supports the Indigenous-led climate monitoring and also resilience planning, and also contributes to clean water at the same time, and the life on land in partnership with developmental goals. Thank you.
Now, great sustainable development hits multiple goals, and this project really does do that. So fantastic. Very good. I wonder if I'll get a pin. Will I get one of those pins? Okay, in any case, I would now like to invite Jessica Terrio, Director of Regulatory Affairs and Sustainability for Mosaic, to bring greetings and present the Dr. Garth Pickard Award for Post-Secondary Excellence in Education for Sustainable Development. And I'd also like to invite you to be part of the picture with them afterwards.
So good morning, everyone. It's great to be here on behalf of Mosaic, and an extra thank you to the RCE Saskatchewan group for bringing us here together this morning and for the entire day. As mentioned, for those of you that I haven't already met, my name is Jessica Terrio, and in my role at Mosaic, I lead the regulatory and sustainability efforts across our North American operations. Like all of you, I care deeply about the future of our province, our communities, our environment, and all the people who call Saskatchewan home. At Mosaic, we're very proud to support the RCE Saskatchewan Awards because they recognize something we also strongly believe in, that meaningful change always starts locally. These awards highlight the people and organizations who are taking real practical action to advance sustainability right here in our homes and in our communities. And that spirit of learning, collaboration, and that shared progress is something that's really important to us. And that's also how we approach sustainability right here at home in Saskatchewan at Mosaic. For those of you that aren't aware of who Mosaic is, we're the leading global world's producer of potash and phosphate. And those two are key nutrients that help feed the world. But just as importantly, we are a Saskatchewan company. I'm not sure if everyone's aware, we've got operations in Belle Plaine, Saskatchewan, in Colonsay, Saskatchewan, and in Esterhazy, Saskatchewan. And all of us are very deeply rooted in not only in our positions, but in our communities and with our families that live and work in those communities. This year, we also announced new 2030 sustainability global initiatives, and they really reflect who we are, how we operate, but also really how we want to evolve. These targets focus on 3 core areas: the people, the environment, and then also innovation and agriculture. And they reinforce something that we strongly believe, that sustainability isn't a separate initiative whatsoever. It's really a part of everything that we do. So again, on behalf of Mosaic, thanks for allowing us to be part of this important day and for all of your leadership. And congrats to all of the nominees and all of the award recipients. Looking forward to this day and meeting all of you in the room. So in addition to saying greetings on behalf of Mosaic, I also get to announce, and it's my privilege to introduce the Dr. Garth Pickard Award for Post-Secondary Excellence in Education for Sustainable Development. For those of you that aren't familiar with this award, it honors Dr. Pickard's legacy as a passionate educator who believed deeply in the power of education to create meaningful change. He saw sustainability not just as something that we study, but also in something that we practice. through learning, collaboration, and in our connections. In that spirit, this award recognizes post-secondary initiatives that bring sustainability to life, those that engage students and communities through hands-on learning, new ways of thinking, and real-world impact. And what makes this award especially meaningful to all of us is it recognizes sustainability in its fullest sense. It's not just about environment, but it's also about social and cultural, and the most impactful work that helps us to understand these connections, and it strengthens the communities all around us. So with that, it's my pleasure to introduce the Mamoehiwak Walking Together at Luther College project as this year's recipient of the Dr. Garth Picard Award. I'd like to introduce Dr. Brenda Anderson and Dr. Elder Lorna standing ready to come forward to accept the award and share a few words.
Hello, everybody. Your Honor, all the recipients, and people out in Zoom land. It's such a privilege to be here. We are here to represent the Mamawe Atotewak Walking Together Committee at Luther College at the University of Regina. We chose not to have slides because our practice is more about storytelling, which begins with the heart. And so we're here to share a little bit about our hearts at Luther College in this committee. We have been working for over 2 decades at Luther College to struggle to understand what reconciliation means. This is prior to the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, so the language has changed over the years, and we appreciate that as an anchor that's brought more people into the recognition of the need for changing our relationships. And we do that with our whole heart and our whole person. In the college, it includes the students, of course, the faculty, the staff, and maybe most importantly, the administration, because they carry the pockets. They have the jurisdiction over policies, although those come from the grassroots. And we're deeply indebted to that entire community. And then to the communities out there that we reach out to, that we seek to represent in our classrooms. I'm so glad that Roger used the word hope, because that's what our committee bases itself on: transformation, healing. We're all part of a deeply racist past and ongoing policies that continue the kinds of practices or beliefs. We don't want that embedded in ourselves or our children. What we want to embed is the healing, the hope. And that can only come about when we celebrate the kinds of work that are being done today, when we take that into our daily work, whether we're in the classroom or we're out on the land or we're speaking with other people all across faiths and cultures and experiences. So our work has been to transform the personal. We're so pleased that this is actually the 3rd award that we have received from RCE with the Project of Heart. Do you know about that? It's one of the pieces recommended by the TRC, of which Elder Lorna was a part. But that speaks to the heart, the transformation. How do we get to the point where we can no longer turn away? That's our goal. We also do it through pedagogy, not only what we teach, but how we teach. Are we reciprocal learners, or are we top down, expecting our students to be sponges? That's not a good way. We do it through the administration. What are our policies? Do we speak to our elders in a proper protocol fashion? Do we ensure that honoraria are received in a good way? And we still are working on that because, CRAW has its rules, but we have our relationships, and that really matters. And then we do it through community, through inviting the community into our hallways, into our 7 grandfather teachings, into the ways that we are trying to learn. And the Indigenous teachings, time and again, represent all of these goals because they're about relationships. In 2023, we began our relationship 2022, I guess. We're starting our 4th year. Our relationship with Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready, who you've heard about and experienced. And that really was a catalyst for more and more people to understand the things we've been talking about: relationship, healing, hope, transformation. And in that Mamawia Tote Walk, when we had the celebration to change that name to represent relationship, we have really felt that change in our classrooms and hallways. So I want to turn it over to Elder Lorna to speak from her heart and her perceptions of what we're doing together.
She's still learning. Um, this is a walking together committee. And yes, we do walk together, but somebody has to have the patience, and we only have a certain amount of time. So when I was asked to be elder, I thought about that, like all elders do. We think. We think about the past. We think about the present. We think about the future. And we think about being a good human being in this world. So I came to Luther. No job description, no job interview. It was done in a good way, where you get to know your elders. You get to invite them out for a meal and share a good visit in their homes, you know, instead of out in the cold. So it is with Brenda that we go into each other's homes. I've been in her garage lately, but I won't talk about that. Anyway, Luther College is a place where we speak from our hearts. And I bring the teachings that sustained me, that gave me the strength to go on in these residential schools. The horrors I saw, it was in that time that I lived and I survived. A book is coming out shortly, The Sacred Four. The east door of when I was a little girl, how I learned to know my true mother was, and the south door, where I went to school and into a foster home. Oh, my foster brother and my foster sisters are so good to me. But mom and dad are gone now, and my biological parents, they're gone too. So I'm the only one left with my brother. And the west door. The west door with its teachings of how to bring up a family, how to think back, how did Kokum do with me, and how did my mom, my aunt, and all of us who lived in the big bush on the Pepicus Indian Reserve, living off the land, surviving. What a wonderful life. And the north door, the land of the white hairs, and all that we see, so that good teaching from being a child of listening, looking, and learning. That's what we're all about here. And yet, the most important thing is deeper, your little spirit. How to treat one another, how to work with one another in a good way. Oh, so many teachings that will be in this book that Brenda is doing most of the work on while I search this place, you know, and sometimes she will say, she'll ask me a question, and I will tell her, I have to think about that. Because there's so many answers, and you have to be careful. What comes out of here, I give it all to you. I can't take it back, because it is said. What I write on the paper is different. The books are good. So we must work together. I see my 5 minutes is up, but We must work together, walk hand in hand. And what I learned of look, listen, learn, and yet deeper. Reading, writing, arithmetic, religion. I've went to so many. I've been baptized 5 times. So I've come here well ordained to speak and make rich for listening to me. Luther, the Luther family. It's another family that has given me the strength, the courage to talk when I was told not to talk. No one would listen to me. But now is different. And thank you, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Thank you very much.
How about these stairs?
Yeah.
I'll get on the other side. You're okay?
Yeah.
Yes, that'd be great. All right, so very good. All right, thank you very much. We now have a break until 11 o'clock, so please enjoy yourselves and come back promptly at 11 so that we can start again. Well, congratulations. Thanks very much. So you came up Yeah, well, all that you have, like all and help them learn, right? How do they learn? Those are the things we companies traditionally just come in the last debate, establish a long-term relationship with you guys. There's their way of getting these things. They don't even do that. And it goes into some catalog of the company, and you never see it again. And well, and also, you know, does the government ever look at it when the company does come in? You know what I mean? It's like, anyway. Yeah. All right, if we could take our seats, that would be great. Please take your seats. All right. So I would like to invite up Wellness Through Expression, Safe Space for Creative Healing. And then also if the next one after that, oh wait, I guess they're presenting on two. The following project after that is one I'll be speaking to, but the person people representing the Acting Up, Enhancing Allyship and Anti-Racism, they can come up and wait here while we have the first presentation. So Wellness Through Expression, Safe Space for Creative Healing. Are you here? Yes, very good. Oh, Vanchita, very good. Congratulations.
Thanks. Hello, everyone. My name is Vanshita. I'm a kinesiology student at the University of Regina. I work with the Equity, Diversity, and Inclusion Office, and I'm also a youth ambassador for RCE event, and I'm receiving 2 awards, so I'm highly grateful for that. So my first project that I'm going to talk about is Wellness Through Expression, a safe space for creative healing. This project was funded by Canadian Centre for Diversity and Inclusion, See Different program. It was a grant project, and I did this project with my friend Mohammed Uzair. He's also a co-worker with me. And so in this project, we talked about the importance of mental health. We talked about how there is a lack of safe and inclusive spaces for students to express emotions, rising stress, burnout, and how people cannot, and they maybe find it difficult to find time for themselves and their mental health. So we kind of talked about that importance, and we kind of raised more awareness on how it can be done. So through different creative expressions like poetry, crocheting, dancing, and so different people from across the globe came in and they presented their coping strategies in a healthy way, and then there was audience to learn from it. So as I said, we also did an interactive art therapy session. So there was an art therapist from Regina that came in and she helped us facilitate the session. We drew, we colored, just whatever comes to our mind to draw. And then we also learned through personal experiences. So if I was presenting a poetry, I'm not just talking about how poetry can be a healthy way to express, but also I was telling my side of the story. I was also telling how I came to poetry, how poetry is helping me, and what my life has been like with poetry as a healthy coping strategy. And so that's about my first project. My second project is FND Awareness and Disability Advocacy. It was done as a part of my kinesiology class. I had the opportunity to present on functional neurological disorder. Not a lot of people know about this disorder. It's an invisible disability, and people who live with this disability has to constantly prove themselves because, as I said, it's invisible and people just don't believe it. It's more cognitive than physical. And so because it's an invisible disability, there's a lot of issues that come with this disability. People don't believe them. They have to constantly prove themselves. Even among the healthcare professionals, there isn't enough research, there isn't enough evidences, there isn't enough of anything. So even to get diagnosed, you have to wait for months to get diagnosed. So what we did was that we researched FND and presented to the class. So before the class, I asked everyone, how many of you know about FND? And there were no hands raised. So there was a class of 40 students, approximately 40, and now 40 people know about FND, and hopefully now all this room also knows about FND, and we can raise awareness like that. And the sustainable developmental goals were, both of my projects were kind of aligned with all these three, SDG 3, good health and well-being, quality education, and then reduced inequalities as well. I want to thank you. I want to thank everyone. I have a little list. So I want to thank CCDI, See Different, and the EDI office for funding the projects. I also want to thank Drashti and Mohammed. They weren't here today. They were supposed to, but they said that they were busy. And I want to thank Brenda Rosso Kimball, who helped me in my second project. And I want to thank Roger for this opportunity and letting me come here. I thank you all for the award, and I thank you all for coming here. And in the end, I want to thank my family, and I want to thank my friends. I want to thank my partner for believing in me and supporting me throughout. Thank you, everyone.
And I can say I'm not on the adjudication committee, so there's no conflicts. All right, great. The next project isn't with us today, so I will just read the description for that project. This is the Controlled Environment Agricultural Symposium 2025. The Sustainability Office at the University of Regina and the Office of Applied Research and Innovation at Saskatchewan Polytechnic collaborated to host a free one-day symposium on controlled environment agriculture, or CEA. CEA has potential to help address food insecurity, environmental sustainability, space constraints, and efficient use of resources. Held on March 28, 2025, it brought together producers, community partners, government, industry, and academia to discuss innovations and develop research priorities. Presenters from the National Research Council, the Resilience Institute, and Olds College shared their research. The University of Regina, Sask Polytech, and the Regina Food Bank continue building a research network with the next event planned for 2026. So, great project. I would now like to invite up a representative of Acting Up, Enhancing Allyship and Anti-Racism.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here today. As we're talking about goals, one of my goals is to not have Roger hover over me. So I'm going to do my best with the 2 minutes. There was a good example earlier. Someone was so efficient. So my name is Tara Eldred, and I work at the Center for Socially Engaged Theater at the University of Regina. I am here on behalf of Professor Taiwo Afolabi today. He sends his regrets as he wasn't able to be here. He's currently at the Governor General's Canadian Leadership Conference in a different province today. So I want to speak briefly about our project, Acting Up, Enhancing Allyship and Addressing Racism. So this was an arts-based project and a program that educates classrooms across Saskatchewan about the importance of allyship and combating discrimination and racism. So we were able to work with over 600 high school students across Saskatchewan to run these programs. So by creating ethical and participatory spaces for dialogue, the program empowered students with complex social issues to reflect on their own perspectives and to develop relationships. We want to acknowledge that we did this program with us at the U of R, but also in a great deal of partnership with the RCMP Heritage Center. They worked with us in this program, and they also were generous to allow us to use their venue to host these programs as well. And we, of course, want to recognize that funding for this was funded by Community Initiatives Fund. So briefly about this program, how we did it, we led these programs through theater games, activities, drama, and the programs taught students how to better understand racism and prejudice. They learned about celebrating their unique differences and their self-esteem and how to address that in a positive way. Some things that were revealed about this program is that there is different understandings and expressions, and it came from different age groups, genders, nationalities. They all had different perspectives that we're able to work through with them. And there's many sustainable development goals that fell into this category, but the one we want to highlight is number 16, about peace, justice, and institutions. So as we taught students about racism and how to identify it, how to speak up against it, and how to foster positive interactions, we help promote inclusive societies and equal access to justice. So I just want to thank RCE for our recognition today.
Thank you. I will invite the project Hannon Creek Indigenous Outdoor Learning Center to come up as our next one. I'll just be reading a brief background. All right, so the next project can't be here, the Carillon newspaper, so I'll just read a bit about that. The Carillon is a student-led, nonprofit newspaper at the University of Regina that advances sustainability through accessible community-centered journalism. The problem it addresses, barriers to participation in media and the need for informed, engaged communities. Through monthly print distribution of over 2,000 copies and digital publishing, it makes complex topics connect to everyday life, encouraging critical thinking and media literacy. A central focus is empowering emerging student journalists through mentorship, internships, and hands-on editorial experience, developing practical skills in writing and storytelling. By combining journalism with experiential learning, the Carillon fosters a more informed student community and supports the next generation of advocates. All right, the next project is Hannon Creek Indigenous Outdoor Learning Center.
Hi, my name is Jim Barr. I'm a wildlife instructor in the Natural Resource Technology programs at Saskatchewan Polytechnic, and my co-instructor, Stan Suter, is here with us. He's the head law instructor there for our Resource Environmental Laws program. And we have a camp at Hannon Creek, which is at the north end of Candle Lake, that we hold our camps at, winter and fall camps. We also own it in collaboration with the Saskatchewan Wildlife Federation, and they run their summer camps, youth camps for kids, and also some adult programs there too. It's a wonderful venue to have outdoor learning. We have a creek with canoes, we have forest, bogs, all sorts of resources there that we can have experiential learning. So to that, about 4 years ago, we added 4 teepees. Right here, a teepee encampment, which has been awesome. It provides a collaboration with this PA Grand Council. It provides opportunities for elders to come out and have experiential learning with all sorts of cultural groups, not only just our educational students, but for the members of the public, for K to 12 students, everybody. So it's here. The encampment just recently includes platforms for the teepees. We have 4 teepees, and now this year we're adding a 5th giant one that can be almost like a little conference center. People can stay in the teepees overnight if they want to. Platforms to make it more comfortable, and this past year added a boardwalk that makes it wheelchair accessible for the teepees too. So it's we try to have it very inclusive that way. So with this, we also have interpretive signage in Cree, Latin, and English to learn about boreal forest plants in a little walking tour through the forest along with the teepees. And it's all part of experiential learning, immersive learning. So with that, the quality education, when we think about I hear and I forget, I see, I remember, I do, and I understand, I'm going to add to that, I experience and I appreciate. So when you walk through the front gates of the Hannon Creek Educational Center, everybody is an equal member of the human family. So, and we go on that basis, but we also can be together, learn from each other, different cultural traditions, different ways of knowing, and it's all inclusive and appreciative. So that's what Hannon Creek Camp is all about. And the addition of the Indigenous Outdoor Learning Center is all part of that.
Thank you. That's great.
Can I just...
And Hannon Creek is an amazing facility. So if you can ever get there. I guess I will be inviting up a representative of SCIC to present on creative pathways to sustainable communities. Very good. I guess you can come forward. All right, so our next project, Creative Pathways to Sustainable Communities, and you'll also be presenting on the second one too, right? SCIC GCE workshops.
Hello, everyone, Honorable Governor. I'm honored to be receiving these awards on behalf of ACIC's Youth and Education Programming. My name is Nasiba Hamidi. I'm the Membership and Network Engagement Coordinator at the Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation. And I want to sincerely thank RCE Saskatchewan for this recognition. And this is another year that we have been receiving these awards from RCA. These awards mean a lot for us because they reflect the collective work of our team, partner, educators, and youth who help bring the UN SDGs and the global citizenship into classroom and communities across Saskatchewan. On to my presentation, our first project is Creative Pathways to Sustainable Communities. Through this initiative, youth were empowered to engage with global issues and critically think, reflect on their lived experiences, and contribute to meaningful dialogue on sustainable development. They translated these learnings into visual storytelling and symbolic artwork that communicated messages of care, responsibility, and collective action. One of the lasting outcomes of this work is the mural now permanently displayed at the water treatment plant in Prince Albert. It serves as both an educational and engagement tool for future visitors, encouraging ongoing conversations about clean water access, environmental stewardship, and the importance of youth voices in shaping sustainable communities. This project also reminded us of several important lessons. We learned that youth engagement is essential for advancing sustainable communities and responsible global citizenship. We also saw how collective and inclusive learning environments help promote values such as equality, inclusion, and social responsibility. Our second project, Global Citizenship Education Workshops. These are free and available to K-12 classrooms across Saskatchewan. Each one is based on ACIC's Global Citizenship Education models and explores topics tied to UN SDGs. Teachers can request the workshops that best match their curriculum, and we send a trained facilitator to deliver age-appropriate content that sparks critical thinking and global awareness. Workshops are available in both English and French throughout the school year. ACIC provides free global citizenship education models for teachers, but we also know that in-person interactive workshops can really help bring the material to life. That's why we send facilitators right into classroom to guide activities, start conversations, and support learning directly with students. These workshops touch all 17 Sustainable Development Goals. They also help students see the big picture of the global citizenship, how everything is interconnected, and how they can make a difference. And thank you so much. These awards are meaningful acknowledgement of the collaboration, dedication, and care that go into our programs and the values we are proud to share. This recognition truly encourages us to continue building programs that support and empower Saskatchewan youth and educators. Thank you again for this honor and for believing the importance of the youth voices and sustainable communities.
Thank you, Nasiba. Yes, we have one more. Yeah. All right, I'd now like to invite Malcolm Toland of SCIC to present on the third SCIC project today.
It's on 2 more minutes.
Oh, whoever's presenting.
I am.
Yeah.
Thank you. I hope I am. So it is just so wonderful to be here. The final award that we have are so grateful to receive is the subject of reading circles for Saskatchewan educators, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about that. This is a free professional development opportunity for educators in the province. It's centered around carefully selected books and resources in and around the broad and important themes of global citizenship and the SDGs. And it works via educators joining virtual online sessions to discuss how these readings can spark meaningful conversations with their students in the classroom on global issues. So it's a catalyst. It creates space among educators for reflection, for sharing ideas, and for supporting each other to weave global citizenship into their everyday teaching. We have delivered 16 reading circles covering 17 books since 2020, involving educators across the province, and we're proud to say we have educators in 21 communities in our network. What are the themes? It's decolonization is discussed. The books address power and privilege, anti-racism, democracy, feminism, war and conflict, and Indigenous environmental knowledge. So a number of themes are addressed in the books. We had 50 educators with us in the last year doing 3 reading circles. And just to conclude, we are always inspired by the passion that busy educators bring to this opportunity. They show up, they engage, and they're always looking for new ways to bring global perspectives into their classrooms. We're proud to support that effort. Thank you.
Thank you.
Could I use this?
You can take it with
Yeah,
you.
just
I
don't
can
wanna-
hold it if
Oh,
you
you're-
want. Yes, go ahead. No, teachers are learners and learners are teachers, right? And if Michelle Hood could come forward, yeah. So I would now like to invite Michelle Hood to the stage, representing the Regina Public Interest Research Group at the University of Regina campus, a silver level sponsor for this year's event, to bring greetings. And they will also be introducing the Energy Innovation Recognition Award, announcing this year's recipient.
Good morning, everybody. My name's Michelle. If you didn't hear, I'm the Outreach and Events Coordinator at the Regina Public Interest Research Group, better known as RPIRG. And on behalf of RPIRG, I would like to greet and congratulate everyone here for the 2026 RCE Awards. We are honored to be a part of an event that celebrates the people behind building a more sustainable future across Saskatchewan. For RPIRG, sustainable development is not only something that we strive for, but is an integral part of our mission. We are committed to community-based research, education, and action that helps create meaningful long-term change, whether through environmental initiatives, food security efforts, climate education, or supporting grassroots organizations, much like the ones here today. We believe change starts within communities. And for me, sustainability means looking at the bigger picture. It's developing systems that are environmentally responsible, socially just, and resilient. And I wanted to highlight occasions like these, the ones that we're having today, that affirm to us that we are on the right track to making a positive change that is needed. And once again, I would like to congratulate all those being honored this morning, and thank you for making that positive change and implementing in your communities. I wish you all the best going forward in your sustainability journeys. Thank you. And it is now my pleasure to introduce this year's Energy Innovation Recognition Award. This award was established in 2025 to honor initiatives that contribute to advancing renewable energy solutions in Saskatchewan. It recognizes organizations, businesses, municipalities, and community groups that demonstrate leaderships in promoting, implementing, or educating others about renewable energy technologies and their role in achieving a more sustainable future. I would now like to introduce the recipients, the Moose Jaw Energy Labs, the Saskatchewan Polytechnic Moose Jaw Energy Labs, and welcome the project recipients.
Hi, my name is Graham Drysdale. I'm the research chair for Sustainable Energy Solutions at Sask Polytech. We'd like to thank Saskatchewan RCE Saskatchewan for the recognition. I just want to add an acknowledgement.
Speak a little closer
Oh,
to
I'm
the
sorry.
mic,
I just want to add one acknowledgement here to the project team. Jamie Hiltz was our former dean. Sadly, he's no longer with us, but this was his original vision, and I think he'd be very proud if he were here today to receive this recognition. So the Energy Lab is situated in Moose Jaw, and more acknowledgements. I'd like to thank Prairie's Can, Sask Power. They contributed quite lot of funds to begin this building. It's about 1,000 square feet. If you know Moose Jaw or you're from Moose Jaw, it's across the street essentially from the Kinsman Community Center. And what we've done is we've accumulated quite a bit of educational panels for the students to learn renewable energy, wind, solar, geothermal. There's quite a few. And so we've have students from a number of programs come in throughout the semester, and they add this material to their existing programs, such as civil engineering technology, electrical engineering technology, environmental. And not only that, but it has become a hub for, we just actually had some secondary students come in, grade 10, 11, the other day to learn about this technology. We look forward to inviting a number of grade 6 and 7 young ladies to visit us next week, about 100, through the Women in Technology program, Women in Trades and Technology, to learn more about renewable. And we do applied research as well. If I go to the next slide, this picture is a little out of date. We have solar panels on the roof now. We have battery storage, which is still the most expensive component to a microgrid. And we are looking forward to getting involved in some new research, but we're currently focusing on solar, wind. I've got an ag and food recent graduate developing biofuel out of a nuisance vegetation, and we are heavily involved in nuclear research in preparation for the small modular reactor in Estevan. We do work with the U of R and the U of S on projects through GEMS, and we do have an announcement coming in the next couple months, which is still under embargo, but it'll be pretty exciting. We're going to go to our next phase of applied research, and we'll be making renovations to the energy lab to solve one of the major problems that we're facing in energy consumption right now. So thank you very much.
Well, thank you. Excellent. So our next set of projects that I would like to introduce are projects the awards committee felt were deserving of honorable mention. For each of these awards, I will be reading a short description to accompany the slide. For those in attendance, I will invite you to receive your award from the Lieutenant Governor. I believe 2 recipients are here with us today for these awards, the indoor emergency mapping as well as the modular polymer systems for water treatment. So if you could come forward here so then everything flows smoothly. So the first project isn't here today. I'll just read the background for it. Urban Alley Revitalization. This is a GIS-based sustainability project developed to address safety, accessibility, and underuse of urban alleyways in Prince Albert. It was created to highlight the need for data-driven urban planning in identifying issues such as poor lighting, waste accumulation, and limited visibility that affect public safety and usability. Through spatial analysis and field observation, the project translates real-world conditions into practical design solutions. The expected outcome is improved awareness of how targeted interventions like lighting upgrades, green infrastructure, and better spatial planning can transform neglected alleys into safer, more inclusive, and functional community spaces while demonstrating the value of GIS in sustainable city development. So very, very cool. The next project is the indoor emergency mapping. This is a GIS-based project designed to improve campus safety and emergency response. It addresses the lack of clear indoor spatial information that can delay action during emergencies. Using ArcGIS Pro, we created an indoor geodatabase mapping key features including exits, fire extinguishers, AED stations, and fire pull stations. CAD data was integrated to build an accurate indoor spatial model. The system was delivered as a mobile app interface, enabling users to interact with the map in real time, improve situational awareness, and act as a guiding tool during emergencies, supporting faster, safer decision making. So again, very interesting project. And those two projects were done by the same group. So, but I don't believe we have anybody here today. Is that right? Oh, then please come forward. Yep, for your photo. And if who's ever here for the modular polymer systems for sustainable water treatment, if you could come forward and then we everything will go forward. So it sounds like these are the guys to talk to if you need a tech answer to things. That's funny. Okay, the next project, again, we don't have a representative. I'll just read out the project. Saskatchewan Polytechnic Business Applied Research. This project analyzed the change in demographics of Saskatchewan, researched by Nicole Galbraith, supervised by Crystal Grovitstein, funded through the Saskatchewan Applied Research Program grant. Saskatchewan is undergoing significant demographic transformation, with population shifts reshaping the province's economic landscape. Using environics data and GIS analysis, we found urban hubs like Regina and Saskatoon show the strongest growth, while rural regions are aging fastest, increasing the dependency ratio and pressuring healthcare and social services. Lessons learned highlight the importance of innovative planning and adaptive infrastructure. This project supports SDG 8 on decent work and economic growth. So congratulations to that project. The next project as well, I don't believe we have a representative for. So this is Deep Learning Model for City Infrastructure Management. Cities collect thousands of photos during field inspections, but turning those photos into usable asset data is mostly manual, slow, and inconsistent, affecting maintenance planning, budgeting, and safety response. I integrated a custom deep learning model directly into ArcGIS Survey 123, so field photos are automatically detected and classified instantly. Key lessons learned were that a high-quality training data is essential, small variations like lighting affect model performance, and automation supports rather than replaces human expertise. This project supports SDG 9 on industry, innovation, and infrastructure by modernizing asset management with AI, as well as SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, through more accurate, real-time information. Again, an excellent project. Okay, the next project, Modular Polymer Systems for Sustainable Water Treatment, which we do have representatives for. This capstone project designed a modular polymer storage, make-down, and automated dosing system for the Saskatoon Water Treatment Plant in response to new regulatory limits on total suspended solids. The team evaluated multiple system alternatives using engineering calculations, sustainability criteria, and decision analysis tools to identify the most reliable and cost-effective long-term solution. The recommended design improves operational efficiency, reduces chemical waste, and supports consistent regulatory compliance. By enhancing municipal water treatment infrastructure and promoting responsible resource use, the project contributes to several UN Sustainable Development Goals, including clean water and sanitation, sustainable cities and communities, and responsible consumption and production. Congratulations. Very good. So we'll now return back to the main awards. Our first project, Trash Music, is not in attendance today, so I'd like to invite a representative of Regina Food for Learning to our waiting area here. And then while their photo is being taken, I would invite a representative of Thrift on Main from Watrous. They aren't here today? Okay. All right, so I will read a bit of background on Trash Music. Fulbright Canada scholar Dr. Sarah Schmollenberger and the University of Regina Sustainability Office organized the Making Music in a Throwaway Culture, Trash Music and Material Audit finale on April 23rd, 2025. The project used music to integrate social, ecological, and economic aspects of sustainability involving educators, musicians, and creative thinkers. Materials discarded during Sarah's time at the university in winter 2025, recycling bins, plastic bags, cardboard, tin cans, metal hangers, and event swag were repurposed in a guided musical performance through voice, gesture, and movement. Items were sorted and weighed, diverting 73 pounds of waste from the landfill, concluding with a discussion about responsible consumption, which was an amazing project. I actually got to participate. So there I was, not very musical, making musical instruments out of various bits and pieces, right? So, all right, I would now like to invite a representative of Regina Food for Learning.
Good morning. I'm Lynn. I'm the Executive Director of Regina Food for Learning. I'd like to really thank RCE and Colleen Stroud for the nomination, and to everyone here. It's just really, truly an honor for our work to be validated in this way. So I'll give you a little bit of history of Regina Food for Learning. They were founded in 1988 by a group of concerned citizens who noticed that children were arriving at school hungry. So what they did is they started cooking, and they were feeding kids breakfast in the church basement. So now we're going to fast forward 38 years, 3.5 million meals later to thousands of students. We are currently feeding 1,300 kids in 17 schools. So in 2025, just in 2025, we provided 117,755 snacks, 27,184 lunches, and 33,351 breakfasts. All done with 3 part-time staff, a small army of volunteers who are the backbone of our organization, and a network of really great community partners. I'd like to say we've badly outgrown our space, and I'm really excited to let everybody know that we are going to be expanding next year. We're getting a bigger space, which is super, super exciting. I'm really excited also that we not only do we promote education for the children, we have an educational element. And how that works is we create the menus, we buy the food, we send the food out to the schools. The final preparation is done at the school level. So the teachers get to work alongside the kids, teach them some basic cooking skills, talk about nutrition, talk about healthy lifestyles, talk about budgeting and food quality. And it also gives the kids an opportunity to engage with the staff. And it really does create a conduit of connection for those kids, for the staff. It's really, it's a wonderful thing. I did it for 22 years, so it was wonderful. So I don't think it's any big surprise that kids can't learn when they're hungry. So staff and studies both tell us that students that are fed, they have more positive social interactions, they engage better in the classroom, they have better concentration, which leads to better educational outcomes and better life outcomes. So hopefully the graduation rate goes up, attendance improves for a lot of those kids. Attendance, or a barrier to their attendance, is food insecurity. So if we can feed those kids and get them to school, that's how we work with them. Let's get them to school. I recently was talking to a couple of principals who had been at an early learning meeting with the early learning teachers, and the one common thing that they all said that was necessary for early learning was access to healthy food. So I think what we're doing, we believe in what we're doing. We believe that education is their pathway out of poverty. Our goal is healthy, nourished children thriving in school. Our vision, no child should attend school hungry. Thank you. Thank you.
If a representative of Sask Girls United could come forward, because Thrift on Main, I'll just be reading a bit of background about them. All right. So, Thrift on Main here in Watrous, right? Fantastic. So I'll just read a bit of background on them. Watrous, Saskatchewan is a small rural town with 125 kilometers from the nearest city, which of course is just up the road, where local churches faced declining revenue and community groups needed greater financial capacity. In 2023, a group developed a not-for-profit thrift shop operated entirely by volunteers, with proceeds going to churches and community groups. They raised money, renovated a building, and trained volunteers. Some of the lessons learned: it's not all about the money. Senior volunteers, many widowed, found new meaning, and special education students found value. Thousands of pounds of goods were diverted from the landfill. This supports mental health, helps those in need, and enhances community viability and environmental awareness. So maybe when you're leaving out of town, pop in and visit, right? Okay, I would now like to invite representatives of Sask Girls United.
Hi, everybody. It's really nice to see you all today. My name is Isabella. I'm the Executive Director of Sask Girls United, and this is Ashlyn. She is our Director of Indigenous Initiatives. We're so honored to be here. Thank you so much to RCE Saskatchewan for this award. Sask Girls United is a nonprofit organization that offers free virtual programming to girls and gender diverse youth ages 8 to 18 all across Saskatchewan.
So some of the problems that we address are the limited access to youth programming and mentorship opportunities that is kind of universal across Saskatchewan, but specifically in rural communities, it's very low. So according to Mentor Canada, 47% of rural respondents reported that they didn't have a single mentor that was available to them. And also, as well, the underrepresentation of women and girls in leadership positions.
So those are some of the problems that we try to address, and we do that through two primary ways. So we have two program offerings. The first is RAISE. It is our intensive teen leadership program, which is designed for 14 to 18-year-olds. And it's an 8-month-long program where they get the opportunity to connect with a mentor. And we've had lots of fun with that. We've had girls from across Saskatchewan take part, so that's been a great experience. And then we have our empowerment series, which is bi-monthly programs that take place on varying topics like leadership, confidence, self-expression. We do a few STEM programs, fun things like that. And we've had 1,500 plus participants to date, which has been super exciting in over 100 communities across the province, which I'm really, really proud of. And you can see the quote here on the screen. This is just a testimonial from one of our RAISE participants who said that they really enjoyed the program and how being rural, we don't get opportunities like this. It was a nice change and a great program. So that really speaks to the work that we do.
And then the two main sustainable development goals that we address would be the quality education and then also the gender equality. So, thank you.
Well, fantastic program. And by the end of today, you will know all 17 Sustainable Development Goals and know what it means to have them implemented and how to educate about them. So. All right, thank you so much. I will now invite Community is Inclusion Interlake Human Resources Corp to present, and Nature Saskatchewan Nature can come forward.
Good morning. My name is Angela Silzer. I'm the Executive Director at Interlake Human Resources Corporation here in Watrous. So our project is Community is Inclusion. It's not just a project, it's what we live and believe in every day. Sustainable, meaningful, and mutually beneficial employment, volunteerism, and social and recreational opportunities should be essential options for everyone and are key components of building an inclusive, sustainable, and safe society. We realize that even though we've been providing services and supports for adults experiencing intellectual disabilities for over 50 years, there is still work to be done in building awareness, partnerships, and relationships within this community, especially as it relates to inclusion. And I forgot to introduce Megan Lannon. Seeing the individuals we support as contributing and equally important members of the community through employment, volunteerism, and in social environments promotes the importance of acceptance for all members of a community, including those with varying abilities, and recognizes what each individual has to offer, as well as how this can contribute to a sustainable future. We promoted inclusion for all, in all aspects of community life through social media, partnerships, employment, volunteerism, information sessions, community events, and generational collaboration within our schools and with our seniors. We hosted an information session for individuals experiencing disabilities and their families regarding the services and supports we offer and how to start the process of planning to access services in the future. And a dream of ours is affordable housing for lower incomes. We are specifically hoping to own a multi-unit dwelling of some kind for some of the individuals that we support that can live independently. Housing, and specifically affordable housing, is a very real challenge in our community. Educating and promoting inclusion in all aspects of community life through social opportunities, through social media, partnerships, employment, volunteerism, social opportunities, and generational collaboration helps to shine a spotlight on how people experiencing disabilities contribute positively to the economic sustainability and overall growth of our community and our society. Thank you for the award and the opportunity to present our organization and our project. Our mission statement is, we are dedicated to assisting program participants attain their optimum level of independence and quality of life in the workplace, home, and community. Inclusion is an essential element of that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Megan?
Okay, thank you so much. I would now like to invite a representative of Nature Saskatchewan Naturehood.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lacey Weeks. I'm the Conservation and Education Manager at Nature Saskatchewan. Naturehood is a signature program of Nature Canada, and we've been running the program in Saskatchewan since 2015. Naturehood connects kids, families, newcomers, and marginalized communities to nearby nature. Naturehood inspires urban residents to connect with nature through innovative programming, celebratory events, and stewardship activities set in urban green spaces, national wildlife areas, and migratory bird sanctuaries. We offer curriculum-linked, fully funded field trips for community schools and organizations. Incorporating Indigenous ways of knowing into programming is an important aspect of each field trip. We begin each field trip by acknowledging treaty rights and the first stewards of the land. We practice honorable harvesting of medicines and play traditional Indigenous games. We hope to foster the next generation of naturalists who will continue to advocate for the conservation of our natural world. Engaging in outdoor activities offers significant benefits for both physical and mental well-being. As children and youth increasingly spend more time on electronic devices, it becomes crucial to encourage more outdoor time. These programs are free and designed to give families the opportunities to explore natural outdoor spaces through safe, supported activities and experiences. While many families and teachers desire to spend more time outdoors, they often lack the knowledge of where to go and what to do. Naturehood introduces green spaces in the community and easy activities to engage people of all ages in nature connection. Canada is increasingly becoming more urbanized. It's more important than ever to foster the next generation of naturalists, people who will advocate for green spaces in their communities to benefit humans and wildlife.
Since its inception, Naturehood has provided thousands of students with opportunities to connect to nature and learn about the importance of habitat conservation. We prioritize community schools and community organizations serving large populations of Indigenous and New Canadian students. These students typically have lower socioeconomic status and don't have opportunities to visit and spend quality time in nature. For many students, it was their first time leaving the city, using binoculars, and visiting local parks. We are breaking down barriers to people accessing nature. Naturehood advances the following sustainability goals. We hope to continue offering hundreds of marginalized youth and their families opportunities to connect to nature in their community each year. We want to maintain our partnerships with community organizations and develop new ones. We want to continue to break down barriers that limit underserved communities' access to nature and promote equitable access to green space. Thank you.
Great. It's now my pleasure to invite Community Engagement Supervisor for Sask Energy, Alex Schweitzer, to the podium. Sask Energy is a silver level sponsor this year, and following their greetings, they will present this year's winner of the ESD and the Community Award.
Thank you, Roger. Good morning, Your Honor, the Honorable Bernadette McIntyre, Lieutenant Governor of Saskatchewan, award winners, distinguished guests. I'm Alex, as noted, and it's really a pleasure to be here on behalf of Sask Energy today. First, I'd like to extend my congratulations to all of the award winners. It's been truly inspiring listening to all of these projects. Your achievements are truly remarkable, and your leadership sets a powerful example for individuals and organizations across our beautiful province. At Sask Energy, we're proud to deliver safe, reliable, and affordable natural gas to residents and businesses throughout Saskatchewan. Our offices are spread across urban centers and rural towns. Our systems take us through communities and natural landscapes across the province. We recognize our responsibility to protect wildlife, preserve natural habitats, and support a sustainable future. In fact, at Sask Energy, our community aspiration is environmental sustainability and economic prosperity for future generations of Saskatchewan. And that's why working with organizations like RCE Saskatchewan is so important to us. RCE Saskatchewan demonstrates how meaningful change, whether it's at the regional, local, or individual level, contributes to building stronger, more sustainable communities across our province. So it's a pleasure today to be able to introduce the award for the Excellence in Education for Sustainable Development in the Community. This award recognizes organizations outside the formal education system that are making a real difference through community-based learning and innovation in sustainability. It celebrates initiatives that build knowledge, skills, and capacity while creating conversations, encouraging collaboration, and inspiring positive change. This year's recipient exemplifies these qualities through its leadership, dedication to strengthening communities, and promotion of inclusion through education and experience. It's my pleasure today to present the Excellence in Education for Sustainable Development in the Community Award to right here from Manitou Beach, Camp Easter Seal. Please welcome Camp Easter Seal Manager Steve Grove to accept the award on behalf of the program. Congratulations so much. Yeah, you're most welcome.
I submitted my slides late. I don't know if they're up there. If you are good at multitasking, you can look at the slides and read and listen to me. If you're not, you have a choice to make. But my name is Steve Grove. I'm the manager at Camp Easter Seal. We are a division of Sask Abilities and connected to Easter Seals Canada. Sask Abilities is a provincial charity that exists to enhance the lives of people experiencing disability, focusing on employment services, rehabilitation, and recreation. Camp is the recreation part of Sask Abilities. We provide a unique, accessible camping experience. All our campers are children, youth, and adults experiencing disability, physical, cognitive, and medical limitations. Property is just down the road on the site of a former provincial park built in 1930 as a make-work project following the Great Depression. We took the property over in 1956 with the two priorities of keeping the heritage aspects where we can and working to make it fully accessible. I want to give you a few numbers. 615, the number of campers registered for 2026. 74 is the number of college and other degrees or certificate programs, which includes kitchen maintenance, support workers, and all kinds of different programs. 2,500, that's the cost of a camper to attend 1 week at Camp Easter Seal. 0, that's the amount of money a camper has to pay to come to camp. Sask Ability raises over $1.5 million to cover the cost of our campers coming to camp. 84, that's the oldest camper we will see this summer. 6, that's the youngest camper we will host this summer. 1, that's the number of yurts we have. Last year we have a 28-foot yurt with a 19-foot bell tent to reintroduce accessible overnight tenting to our campers. They can go in the yurt with a solid floor, use a Hoyer lift, hospital bed as needed. Those that are more mobile can sleep in the bell tent on a cot. We have a lot of fun. 22,000, that's the number of individual meals we make each summer. 96, that's the number of hours of intensive staff training over 3 weeks that we do in May. Today is the last week of that for this year. On Monday, we meet our first campers and then run for 12 straight weeks. 3, it's the number of practicum students that we are hosting this year from 3 different schools. On the slide, this is just a host of different departments. We provide a unique hands-on experience that many students will not get anywhere else. Even student nurses coming in their 3rd year have their pharmacology background, but they get the hands-on stuff they just don't see in their practicums. So a summer or 2 at camp is very valuable to them. 84, that's the number of communities our campers came from across the province. 1, that's the number of fully wheelchair accessible and barrier-free camps in the province, and that's us. This will be our 73rd summer in operation, holding our first camp in 1954. Listening to everybody and welcome. What a great province we are in. Thank you.
All right. Excellent. So I would like to now, we have 2 more honorable mentions of individuals that are present here today. So I will read a little paragraph on each of those. So if assessing industrial and wildfire impacts on Regina's air quality, if you could come forward, as well as the LiDAR Assisted Heritage Resource Assessment in Saskatchewan. So, assessing industrial and wildfire impacts on Regina's air quality. Northeast Regina has faced declining air quality, but the root causes remained unclear. This project analyzed data from a mobile monitoring station, an RAQS, between July and September of 2024 to distinguish local industrial emissions from regional wildfire smoke. Results showed that hydrogen sulfide, H2S, exceedances were episodic and linked to northwesterly winds from industrial sources like the CCRL refinery. In contrast, PM 2.5 and PM 10 spikes were widespread, driven by wildfire smoke from northern fires posing great health risks to vulnerable populations. The project supports SDG 3 on health, SDG 11 on sustainable cities, SDG 13 on climate action, and SDG 17 on partnerships for the goals. Recommendations included enhanced monitoring, public health advisories, and cross-sector collaboration. So that's great. Do we have a representative? Yes, we do. Okay, so please. Very good. I will now I'll skip the next three since they aren't in attendance, and I'll read them in the afternoon. But the project now is the LiDAR Assisted Heritage Resource Assessment in Saskatchewan. This project brought together researchers, industry, and local communities to explore new ways for identifying cultural heritage resources in Saskatchewan's boreal forest. By combining fieldwork, community knowledge, and geospatial analysis, this project provides insight into how sites of interest can be identified and protected prior to development. So. Great. And it's 12 o'clock. So we will now be having lunch. This will be buffet style. There's a table reserved here at the front for the Lieutenant Governor and those who've been invited to sit at her table. I will invite perhaps Abraham. Are you going to tell us how the buffet is going to work, or are we ready? Oh, we aren't ready. Okay, well then maybe if we aren't ready, I'll read through those three other projects, and we might as well use our time. So the next project, these are in the honorable mention award categories. Waterfowl habitat at Emma Lake. This project explores the use of waterfowl functional traits, including nesting behavior, feeding strategies, and food preferences as bioindicators of the ecological condition of Emma Lake. Using environmental and historical data collected between 2019 and 2024, the project transformed complex ecological information into spatial data sets through GIS and remote sensing techniques. By analyzing bird habitat preferences and distribution patterns, the study reveals ecological processes occurring beneath the lake surface that are not easily visible to the human eye. The story map highlights how geospatial technologies can support ecosystem monitoring, watershed management, and biodiversity conservation. So a great project. A second one in our honorable mention category, capturing timber harvest licensing history in Saskatchewan. Forest management license agreements, or FMLAs, in Saskatchewan date back to the 1950s and contain decades of critical timber harvest data, but much of it sat in paper records, scanned PDFs, and disconnected spreadsheets, making it difficult to use. From November 2024 through May 2025, working with my instructor, fellow GIS students, and staff from the Government of Saskatchewan's Ministry of Environment, I georeferenced and digitized historical FMLA maps in ArcGIS Pro, the software, entered licensing data into structured spreadsheets, and built an ArcGIS online dashboard covering nearly 70 years of licensing history. The result helps the ministry analyze trends, inform policy, and support long-term resource planning. And finally, the last in our honorable mention category, the LULC classification of Wanuskewin Park using GIS techniques. This project, land use, land cover classification of Wanuskewin Park using remote sensing and GIS techniques, supports better environmental understanding and sustainable planning of Wanuskewin Heritage Park in Saskatoon. The problem was to create an accurate picture of how parkland is used and covered so natural features and culturally important spaces can be monitored and managed. Using Sentinel-2 satellite imagery and ArcGIS Pro, I mapped land cover classes including vegetation, water, grasslands, and trails. Examining beaver dams revealed how water movement was altering vegetation and driving land cover change. Final outputs included an ArcGIS online dashboard, an LULC map, that's the land use land cover map, and spatial analysis layers. All right, that is the last one before noon. So are we, Abraham, are we ready? Do you have some words to say while we're waiting? No.
So
why don't you?
So we lunch will be ready in like just 1 minute. They putting everything down. Maybe just the order in which we'll go would have the high table go first, and then would go in this order. So just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in that order, so that we don't overcrowd that. But before we do, I'll give you the signal when everything is said. But feel free to chat with each other, and yeah, congratulations.
Okay, sure. So where do we want to do it? Behind us. That's where we're thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the main beach.
Just while you're moving around, this afternoon we're going to be having a group picture at around 1:50, and we're going to be having it outside so that we can have the lake and the beach behind us. So at 1:50 this afternoon, that's what we'll be doing.
Yeah, I'll wait till they're done.
Yeah. We were supposed to end up in the schedule, yep. Where we're supposed to be.
Roger, Fraser would like us to have our picture in front of the RCE
Oh,
award
sure.
with our
Okay.
certificates. Could you join us?
Yeah, I will. I think I'm supposed to
Oh,
make an
sorry.
announcement, or is
Sorry about
Abraham
that.
making an announcement? Are they ready?
Just one more announcement.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there, cool. Very nice.
If I can have everyone's attention, just for a quick announcement, if you indicated that you have a dietary restriction, say you wanted halal, vegetarian, or vegan, when you get back there, please let them know that you ordered for a special meal, and then it will be given to you. All right, thank you.
Thank you, thank you. And thank you for nominating us. Yes, exactly.
Because I'm always at the back.
Yeah, that's right. Ever since we got our first award years ago during COVID, I have always been inspired by you. That's why every once in a while I show up to a meeting. Oh, the things you do are amazing. Yeah. And you get so many people involved. Yeah. Such a ripple effect. Yes. Yeah, I know.
But these people know
you are. Yep, yep. That's exactly right. Yep, yep. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Get out of your way. Yep. Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're good to go. So I would invite the Lieutenant Governor's table to proceed to the buffet line. Abraham, can we use both sides of the line? Yes, we can. So please use both sides. That allows it efficiently. And so once the Lieutenant Governor's table is there, then this table up here at the front right can proceed. So you might as well start making your way back.
After lunch, we can just mention that we are posting the pictures of recipients over X, formerly known as Twitter.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
if I want to repost it,
Sure.
I don't know their names,
Okay.
like they're just
Maybe
posting.
write me a little card
Oh,
and
yeah,
then I'll
sure.
remember to do that. All right. Very good. I'm so amazed. You know, website. I've only ever been here, so I've only ever been. I've walked through the area. I've never been able to see it. Oh yeah, yeah. Feel free to sit around. You might not, because my mother's 95.
It's just such a busy time. Today's our last day of staff training.
Well, thanks for coming.
Yeah, no, and I'm coming for lunch.
Okay.
I may pop out right after lunch and be back around 1:45 for the picture instead of 10 to 2. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So I wanted to go, but I attended a little bit homesick, but I thought that I was okay. And so I went and I stayed one night and I said I want to go. And of course, I'm like, oh, they're and so whatever. So at some point, I think I just started walking. I asked my down the tracks. At some point, they realized I was going, and somebody came after me. And then they realized that I was serious. Yeah, yeah. And my brother, her grandmother, you're doing very well. Story about, running away from town. And the next time I saw her, that's a good idea. That's how the parents run away from So the weddings are going
Well, yes. This is I'm gonna try to. So sometimes we need yeah, so it's just hard to work.
That's right. I'd like to. I mean, some of the hardest right? Like you think, oh, well, that's comfortable. I know everybody. Oh, God, I know everybody. Yes. And she has
has so many ideas. For the very longest time, she was part of the United Nations environmental. Oh, you were there, right? Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay, very good, thank you.
I saw your mom at Regina Theater. If your sister was there with her. They did a really good job. The Regina Theater was celebrating 100 years. And so they did sort of a montage of plays that they had done. And they just did an excellent job. Well, they would, they have, they do one, and then the third one goes, and then the fifth would tell a story about history, or would just be a picture of what way. And then I'll go 2 or 3 more actors, and they would do it, you know, so they really let me know. They did a very nice job. That's right. You get into what the actors and I was board part of her church.
When they said that if you were a chance to see university extended for life,
And she would write very good letters to the
last one I read.
no power. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. If you don't have a power, And the driver was mad at the bus And we're the best. And not only they have something to preserve, they have greatness, and then they have a lot of weight. And so anyway, the door goes open, no one's taking those now. And he's like he's thinking that watching the fight, and I'm sliding out the door. Like no kidding, like I thought I was gonna go out. And then it's my first time in front of the bus and the door slammed down. You don't want to oh my goodness. It's funny now. I was really, of course, it was Richard's. You were paying attention. You started laughing. Sincerely, it's like that can teach the
I have some things that are in the inside. Those are the ones here. And so I see it. I see it. I walked around it like
well, yeah, so grad students. So their CEO, I know what because I was in his area, so I smoked a lot of things. He retired in I said,
not that. I was thinking, that's all
so it was sort of, we went through, so every time I saw our how good that yeah, he said it don't stop, right? It's still,
Jenny's done.
Oh, yeah. And then the government, yes. Like right out here. It's better than I got married in the history.
So what's the last two?
Yeah, it was fun. It was the best summer ever. Yeah.
Oh, right, great. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I've heard about my so
I just think he's a nice guy. I know Saskatchewan employees are like.
I thought you did a great
So the other board has to go really much of purchase and everything's. You can't do everything. But I mean, I see that. That takes some time.
Yeah.
They probably would ask me. So he's really wants to get it. The right is
It's a big job right here. You go out and ask them anywhere. Those jobs are hard to do. Right.
Oh my goodness. I'm so nervous. Yeah.
Once you're in Harvard, you're sort of
That's right.
From the school.
No, exactly. That's for sure. Yeah.
And it seemed like she was doing well.
Yeah.
Great. Like you're doing well, and then out, and so actually I found.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but fortunately,
Yes, that's
yeah, and so he doesn't have no responsibility. Which I think is great. He doesn't let go of it. But he's still and so at least he's not stressed, right? Like
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you must have some hands up. Is that, cause that's.
so if I sent it.
That's right.
And then hotels. This is.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
If it's somebody from.
Oh, that's exactly. So it's like, oh, you're seeing all this. I mean, there's a transition time.
Yeah, is somebody an intern?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's
Usually it is somebody that does
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then coupling would have different kinds of things students, how we get things done before the caption. So we have to two different timelines to capture. Very inspiring.
So.
Robert was put together.
Yeah, I hope that's
I really like
All of our speakers. It's so great that we got to sit in our website and it's going to be on and then networking with everybody here.
So we're on but they know that going in, so then they can just, there's yeah, but it's a really nice system. Like I think there was Sask Energy has the history, right? I mean, I don't want to speak to you, the What I found out early in my volunteering so you want an engineer that can, now sometimes they're a little black and white.
We will be starting in a couple of minutes, so please please get whatever waters and coffees or whatever you need.
You did a really wonderful job today.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
you.
Got a meeting back in Saskatchewan.
Oh, then you don't get to be in the big picture.
No, but you're gonna miss out.
We'll have to Photoshop you in.
Yeah.
Love it. Thank
Thanks
you so
for
much.
coming down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, that's right. It won't match them. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's working. That's a wonderful device. Yeah, yeah. That's right, it is. Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah. That's right. I know. Yeah, absolutely. And we started as a charity. And one of them, the timing was like caught fire 3 days ago. So the fire, we got rid of all the park. Yeah, the city and the fire department has to monitor the fire. We got got into the underground. And so I might not open for another 1 or 2 months and have to get into those.
Sorry? Oh, it was good. Good, good.
Like the pasta.
You are so famous in Alberta and Southern.
Oh, was this? Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. So what did you get anything to eat last night when you got in?
Oh yeah, we've been to what was it? Pepper or something, right?
Yes, it was. Yes, that's right.
Oh yeah, the pepper tree. It's very good.
Yeah, it was very good. We
Yeah,
had
yeah,
But it's so chicken.
Oh, nice.
That was really
Yeah,
good.
yeah, yeah,
That was really
yeah.
good.
No, I've eaten at the pepper tree a lot. It's good. Well, I normally help out at a summer camp in Wakaw, and that's just another 2 hours north of here. So I always stop in Watrous and just grab something to eat. But pepper tree is great. And the co-op actually on that highway going up there, if you need to fill up with gas or whatever on the way back, it's a very nice co-op. But it's just past It's just slightly past the main street, but on that highway at the bottom of the city that runs east-west. Yeah, so yeah, it's a good place to fill up.
How long is the tour gonna be?
Oh, I think it depends on which one you go to, because there's one, yeah, there's one at Danceland, which is right here, down the way, we're seeing, and then there's the one in town in Waters. I think the tours, I'm imagining half an hour each, maybe, or something, but it's the local hosts who kind of know what that is.
So you can like pick and choose?
I think you probably can, but we'll wait until we hear from the folks who know what to do.
Sounds good.
So, okay, we will start up reasonably soon, but I see there's a dessert line, so I see there's a dessert line, so get in the line, but we do want to start pretty quickly here, so if you are not in the dessert line, then probably start taking our seats.
Hi there, I'm just belong at this table, but I have a question for you. You're the president of Saskatchewan Athletic, and I'm the chair. And a lot of our teenagers were the least, and so we learned from the state by myself. Would I be able to get a pin for myself? Thank you, much appreciated. All right. Thank you. Cool. Thank you. Have a good day.
And you're going to
one the one that so I got.
Yeah, yes.
But it's like 1.5 minutes.
Yes.
And it's sort of
About
and
that's it. And then
thank you for they went on the stage.
Oh, thank you for writing on that. Where's our we're kind of in that state.
So we have a I bet we're going in July 9th. No, what's your deal?
Yes, I do.
I golf. I'll Monday. Give me a nice. So when I get
Yeah, just 1.5 minutes, just say it.
wait here.
Let me see. It's we've got a few.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, you're back. So.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take over this. Just for a minute, I'm gonna give you a pen.
Oh, thank you very much.
But I'm gonna tell everybody about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Good afternoon. Wake them up. I just wanted, because Roger wondered if he could get a pin. So I'm going to present to Roger a Lieutenant Governor's pin. So all of the award winners today, we've been giving them a Lieutenant Governor's pin. And so it has a crown at the top for our monarch, the Saskatchewan shield, and 10 maple leafs, one for each lieutenant governor in Canada. And you can only get these pins from either myself or my husband. And our wonderful aide de camp, Darcy Cook, retired superintendent with Regina Police Service, he is tasked with carrying most of the pins. So I hope you enjoy these pins, and it's just a little added something for all the award winners.
Well, thank you so much. I suppose we can invite you to take
we
your
will.
position again. Yeah. All right. So I guess I will invite our Lieutenant Governor to take her seat on the stage, and the aide de camp. Okay, so we're going to be returning to the main awards, but we have had an amazing lunch here today at Manitou Springs Spa and Resort. So could we have a big round of applause for all of those who prepared and served our meal today? So we'll now continue with the awards ceremony. I would invite forward Watrous Manitou Pride, Equity, Respect, and Human Connection to present. And if the next project, self-powered water device for remote areas, could sit in this area, in the waiting area, that would be great. The other thing I will mention as they're coming forward, we are posting pictures of the award recipients on X, formerly known as Twitter. And don't forget to use our hashtag RCE Sask. Sask. All right, good. So do we have somebody here today from, you'll do that? Okay, very good.
The leader of the Watrous Pride group, Dustin Hallberg, wasn't able to attend today. He sadly lost his grandmother the other night, and she was dearly close to him. So he sends his regrets, but he asked me to come and read the slides. And you can read, or I can read too. But the Watrous Pride group just formed in 2025, and that's why I nudged them to put forth their name or a application. A group of volunteers came together in 2025 to create safe, welcoming spaces to promote education, awareness, and acceptance. We strive to foster inclusion, diversity, and belonging in our small rural community where 2SL LGBTQIA plus visibility and support has historically been limited or absent. We utilize community events, partnerships with local businesses and organizations, and social media to create opportunities for conversation, learning, and education. We painted Pride crosswalks at the elementary school with local youth and an inaugural Pride flag raising ceremony, which the second annual is this Sunday at the Town Hall. And that saw a great turnout for the community. We partnered with Little Manitou Art Gallery to put on a drag show, and with the Video Stop, one of the last VHS, Blu-ray, DVD rental places in Saskatchewan, ironically in a theater on Main Street. And the Video Stop hosted a haunted house for Halloween. These events encourage participation from all ages and backgrounds. This enhanced presence for a marginalized group helps foster a sense of belonging for 2SL LGBTQIA plus individuals where they may not have had one before. We learned that many people feel the same as our volunteers and simply need a space to speak up, someone to take the first step. Many express gratitude for the opportunities given to learn and engage with others. The Sustainable Government Development Goals that were met were SDG 3, good health and well-being, SDG 5, gender equality, SDG 10, reduced inequalities, SDG 11, inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable communities, SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. In rural communities, it can often be difficult for 2SL LGBTQIA plus individuals to find acceptance, visibility, and safe spaces. Our project was created to help change that. By building a local grassroots pride initiative, we create opportunities for connection, learning, and belonging in a place where those supports are not always readily available. The presence and activities of our Pride initiative creates a feeling of visibility and belonging and reducing isolation. We create a more welcoming community where 2SL LGBTQIA plus people might feel safe and included. And on a personal note, the people that attend this board don't always identify in these groups, but they are strong allies. And that is what this group is intended to do, is increase allyship for reduce a small percentage of our population that needs more attention. And that's my personal note on it. So, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess we won't have the picture then. For that one. Okay, I will now invite a representative of self-powered water device for remote areas. And the following three, there isn't somebody here for us. So if the monitoring of effluent impacts using machine learning could come up and wait in the waiting area, that would be. Oh, we do have Wetlands Festival. If Wetlands Fest could be waiting in this area. Okay, guests come forward. Yeah.
Hello everyone, my name is Kai Zhao from RESC at University of Regina, and our topic is self-powered portable devices for simultaneous water disinfection and pollutant removal in remote areas. The team members include Gordon Huang, Jing Huang, Yao Yao, and me. And this project focuses on a global problem, how to protect people in remote and rural areas from diseases caused by contaminated drinking water. To solve this problem, we have developed a low-cost, easy-to-use, and easy-to-maintain ceramic-based water treatment system. This system can remove multiple pollutants without extra electricity. Several advanced technology have been applied in our product to improve water treatment performance. Next. We have continued improving our technology in the past decade from research, community engagement, and collaborations with organizations including UNDP, Coca-Cola, Lab to Market, MyTex, NSERC, and community partners in Saskatchewan. Through this project, we learned that effective water treatment solution should have a good performance with affordability, usability, and community acceptance. Next. And our project supports several UN SDGs, such as good health and well-being, quality education, and clean water and sanitation, and so on. And thank you for your attention. That's all. Thank you.
Great, thanks so much. The next project, Cross-Cultural Solidarity, Luther College High School, El Salvador Encounter, isn't here today, but I will read about the project. Luther College High School's El Salvador program is a 30-level ethics course, including a 10-day trip to El Salvador and a social action project upon return. The problem that is addressed, students engage with contemporary issues facing developing nations, including exploitative economic relationships between global north and south, suspension of human rights, environmental degradation from international mining, water scarcity, and economic polarization driving migration. Lessons learned center on humanizing injustice through deep relationships with Salvadoran youth and organizations, forming Head Start connections that shift how participants think and act. The program supports multiple SDGs, including poverty, health, gender equity, water, and economic growth. So that's great. And for those who don't know, Luther College has both a university campus and a high school campus, but we're part of a same organizational structure. There aren't many like that on the planet even, so it's very cool. Okay, the next project, I think I'll read the description and then you can come for the presentation of the award. Wetlands Fest 2026, which was amazing. Okay, Wetlands Fest 2026 themed water responsibility and the path forward brought together students, educators, and community members to explore the critical role of wetlands in Saskatchewan's water quality and prairie biodiversity. Building on last year's educational talks, this year asked, where do we go from here? Organized by the Biology Undergraduate Society, Bugs, which I quite like, and the Tatawa Student Center, the evening wove together scientific, Indigenous leadership, and policy perspectives on water stewardship, featuring speakers including former Chief Matthew T. Pegan of Pasqua First Nation and Dr. Kerry Finlay at the University of Regina. It aligns with SDG 6, Clean Water and Sanitation, and SDG 15, Life on Land, and all the many other things wetlands do. So please. Okay, very good. And that event was packed. Actually, that wetlands event was just absolutely packed. So our wetlands are in good hands, actually. So the next project also couldn't be here, Inspiring Outdoor Play. The Outdoor Play Collective of Saskatchewan brings together representatives from Saskatchewan Parks and Recreation Association, the Saskatchewan Prevention Institute, Forest Explorers, Tyke and Tots Early Learning, and others interested in outdoor play. In 2025, Sask Outdoors published the Guide to Outdoor Play and Education, written by Marissa Carmark and Justine Wheeler, exploring the benefits of outdoor play with special attention to winter and the Saskatchewan context. Justin Wheeler has also shared weekly Nature's Playground posts, which in 2026 were compiled into a free downloadable PDF organized by season. Together, these resources help families, educators, and communities get outside to play, move, learn, and connect. All right, very good. I will now invite representatives of monitoring of effluent impacts using machine learning. Oh, we have a photo. You're here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Oh, good. This is the inspiring outdoor play.
Give me a minute. The certificate may not be ready because we didn't think we would be here.
Okay, we'll get it sorted. We'll get a photo.
We'll get a photo. That's right. Right, outdoors.
Oh, we have the we have it.
It was in the box.
Excellent. Oh, that's great. So now I'd invite monitoring of effluent impacts using machine learning.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tara Hatami. I'm a PhD student at the University of Regina. I'm studying environmental engineering systems. And for today, I'm honored to introduce our project, which is monitoring wastewater treatment effluent using remote sensing, machine learning, and ground truth sampling. The discharge of municipal and industrial wastewater can affect rivers and aquatic environment, and the traditional methods used for monitoring the water quality are usually time-consuming and spatially limited. While machine learning and remote sensing can provide opportunities for faster and larger scale monitoring of the water bodies. The objectives of this project include monitoring wastewater effluent impact on receiving waters, quantifying water quality parameters through field and laboratory analysis, developing machine learning models using UAV and satellite imagery, and identifying pollution hotspots. This project matters because it enables rapid and spatially monitored of wastewater discharge. It supports environmental protection and sustainable water management, as well as identifying pollution hotspots and assessing treatment efficiency, which could help municipalities and industry partners. And the expected outcomes of this project include water quality alert systems, pollution probability maps, and improved wastewater systems and foundation for predictive pollution event modeling. We believe that this project aligns well with Sustainable Development Goals, especially SDG 6, which is clean water and sanitation, and SDG 13, which is climate action. Thank you very much for your attention.
And if Malcolm, if you want to come up now, that, yeah. All right, I would now like to invite Malcolm Tolan, the Executive Director of Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation, and SCIC is a formal educational partner to this year's event, to the stage to bring greetings.
So thank you again. It is such a pleasure to be here. Congratulations to the award winners. It is so inspiring for us to rub shoulders with Sustainable Development Champions. Congratulations to all of you. And to RCE, they are a member in our network and such a champion above all. And so what an honor for us to be here. So very quickly about SCIC. We are a coalition of organizations and individuals dedicated to advancing global cooperation, social justice, and sustainable development. So I feel very comfortable here. I've been with them 11 months, but we've been around for 52 years, connecting local action with global change through support for public engagement activities and inspiring a sense of global citizenship here in the province. We work in the classrooms, as you've seen. We work with youth to engage and empower youth through workshops, leadership training, and global citizenship initiatives as community champions. And we work with our member network, with RCE and our members through networking, training, amplifying issues of their priority, and social events to give them space to learn, connect, and collaborate together. So finally, in the last year, to deliver 100 events with 140 partners and almost 7,000 citizens. It is a team effort, and long may that effort continue. And I hope this is the beginning of a further collaboration with many of you here. So I'm very grateful to represent SCIC, and thank you, sir, for being such an outstanding leader and member.
Thank you. So now I'd like to invite another outstanding leader. So Margaret Asmus, co-coordinator of RCE Saskatchewan, to present our next special award.
I'm the leader that prefers to stay in the background. I'll give the spotlight to Roger. I'm here to award the Community Governance Recognition Award. The Community Governance Recognition Award was created in 2025, so it's fairly new, to celebrate the critical role that municipal and First Nations governments play in advancing sustainable development at the local level. Community governments have a unique ability to influence sustainability through policy, infrastructure, and community programs. And this award recognizes outstanding initiatives that demonstrate leadership in integrating sustainability into community level governance, operations, and engagement. So the criteria are that the project must be led by a municipal or First Nations government in Saskatchewan, either independently or collaboration with other stakeholders. The project must demonstrate a significant and measurable impact on sustainable development. The project should include an educational or capacity building component, and it showcases innovation and must meet all other RCE criteria. I'm particularly pleased to give out this award. For many years, we've been having discussions inside RCE that we would like to build more linkages with Indigenous communities and Indigenous-led projects or projects that have a significant Indigenous component. And because we knew that there was all sorts of neat stuff happening out there, but it was really kind of hard to create to make those linkages initially. This year, I can't help noticing that there are quite a few projects that are either Indigenous-led or that have a significant Indigenous component. And certainly the winner of this award is one of those. So I'm very happy to announce that the Community Governance Recognition Award this year goes to the Shoal Lake Cree Nation Sustainable Governance Initiative. And no.
Are they present?
I thought they were. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Well,
well, then I guess if they are here at a later stage, we can take.
Okay, good.
About that.
Maybe
okay. All right. Well, thank you for that. And maybe what we can do is also post the slides and write up for that particular project, because that would be excellent. Okay, then I would now like to invite the Education, Agriculture, Guatemala Study Abroad project representatives to come and speak. And if the next project after that, their collective mental health virtual workshop series, could come to the waiting area, that would be fantastic.
Thank you, Lieutenant Governor McIntyre, Dr. standing ready, elder standing ready, and members of the audience. Thank you very much, Mr. Witch, for the award and recognition of our project, which is really an experiential learning opportunity for students at the University of Saskatchewan. And we did that in partnership with our colleagues, or strengthened our partnership with our colleagues in Guatemala, Santos Mendez and Jose David Davil. So muchas gracias a Luis. And we just want to tell you a little bit about our study. I want to recognize the instigator, facilitator, and supporter was Megan Philitre, soon to be Dr. Philitre, who put us together. So Luke and I didn't know each other before this, but we were both interested in giving students experiential learning. And our project, I think, really addresses many of the goals. I'm an agriculturalist. Food is very important, as lunch obviously was. We try to do that as sustainably as possible. Maybe one more slide. I think I probably said this maybe. So I just want to show, on the agriculture side, we visited some indigenous farmers, some big plantation owners. We looked at bananas, we looked at coffee production, things like that. We talked about sustainability issues, which are similar or sometimes the same between Guatemalans and Canadian farmers. And so that was a wonderful experience. I think for the students, it was for me, and I'm stealing Luke's time, so I'm going to get out of the way.
No, that's great. And it was a delight coming from education. I'm an assistant professor in educational foundations to experience interdisciplinarity in a study abroad context. And I think interdisciplinarity is so critical to understanding sustainability from various perspectives. Likewise, we both found that we have this belief in the power of experiential education as offering students the opportunity to feel what global citizenship is like through direct connection with, in this case, many farms, and there were like indigenous cooperatives and various examples. And I think that helps give a perspective when we do these international study abroad programs for students coming back to rethink their experience of colonialism as a global phenomenon and the way that it's impacted nations in a time where nationalism is sort of narrowing our understanding of what is really a transnational issue that's impacted the environment and culture and peoples across the world. And so, yeah, we saw this this collaboration as potentiating all of that for our students. So thank you for this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. I'd like to now invite their collective mental health virtual workshop series forward. And the next project that's here present today, enhancing digital tools for Indigenous land managers, you could come forward as well in the waiting area.
Okay. Hello, my name is MJ Johnston and I co-founded their collective. I'd like to thank again RCE and everyone else for being here today. Their collective started as my sole proprietorship business, but is now their collective, Turtle Island / Canada Mental Health Community Service Cooperative. In 2024, as a mental health professional who found themselves with multiple disabilities, I found myself starting a private practice out of necessity. Working full-time outside my home was no longer possible. I quickly realized I wasn't alone, and in less than 2 years, we have grown to 18 members across Canada. Their collective filled multiple needs at once, a group private practice specifically for 2S LGBTQ, IAP+, ADHD, autistic, and disabled mental health professionals and educators. We created the space to affirm and accommodate people, allow people who traditionally struggle with maintaining full-time employment for a variety of reasons to operate in their independent businesses. We chose a cooperative model to create a space of community and cooperation instead of capitalism and hierarchy. We create accessible and affordable gender and neuro-affirming mental health services and educational webinars. We create spaces that increase safety, community, art, and advocacy. We also support and highlight Indigenous entrepreneurs like Sindel Thomas Kozar and the Turtle Island Inclusivity Collective and their program Crafting Kinship, which provides free virtual cultural and reconciliation education funded in part by organizations like the Saskatchewan Council Council for International Cooperation. We always also offer free and sliding scale groups for our educational workshops and webinars, and this has proved that our community values lived experience enough to make sure that it remains accessible to all. And that's our goals that we met. That's all I can-
Well, congratulations. The next project isn't here today, so I'll just read a little bit about them. The CFY Family Center Early Years and Family Programming Project. The CFY Family Center, Cornerstone Family and Youth is the abbreviation, is a nonprofit charitable organization in Carlisle that has provided positive, barrier-free educational and recreational programs for children, youth, young adults, and families since 2003, partnering with local schools, library, museum, and recreation facilities. Programming is delivered free of charge, sustained by community volunteers, fundraising, grants, and donations. The focus is early years and family programming that supports families from any background and improves quality of life through free programs, nutritious snacks, a resource lending library, and referrals to professional services such as parent coaching, counseling, speech and language, and public health. So that's an amazing project. I was able to talk to some of the folks around that in Carlisle, and so if you're down there, I'm sure they'd be happy to show you more about this very holistic program. I'd now like to invite our next project, Enhancing Digital Tools for Land Managers. And then if the International Mother Language Day celebration could come forward in the waiting area.
Great, thanks very much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Robin Smith, and I'm the director of the Sustainability-Led Integrated Centers of Excellence, or SLICE, which is the Applied Research Center in the Faculty of Technology and Skilled Trades at Saskatchewan Polytechnic. I'd like to thank Dr. Elder Lorna Standing Ready for her opening prayer and good words to start us this morning, and also acknowledge Her Honor Bernadette McIntyre, Lieutenant Governor, other dignitaries, award recipients, and guests. So it's my pleasure on behalf of our team to present our project, which is Enhancing Access to Digital Tools and Data for Indigenous Stewards of the Land and the Water. So this project was a partnership that was done with our group, as well as with the Prince Albert Model Forest and a network of community partners that worked with us on a community advisory committee, including Montreal Lake Cree Nation, Lac La Ronge Indian Band, Mistawasis Nehewak, and Atakakoop Cree Nation. This project was funded by the New Frontiers in Research Fund program. Next slide, please. Oh, sorry, one slide back, please. So the problem underlying our issue was the recognition that digital tools and data can help to address critical sustainability challenges such as food security and climate resilience, but that not everybody has the same or equitable access to those tools. Next slide, please. So what we did in our project is we undertook a series of small demonstration projects on topics that were identified by our community partners to illustrate how digital mapping tools and other geospatial technologies like drones and remote sensing can be used to support local land management decisions. So throughout the project, we integrated training and capacity building activities such as mapping workshops using GIS and also drone flight training so that community members could get their drone pilot license to illustrate how these tools could be used. Next slide. Our project addressed a number of sustainable development goals. Primarily, the one that we would like to highlight is life on land, as our project was about providing tools to map and aid community-based decision-making for sustainable land use in the boreal forest. And thanks to RCE Saskatchewan for recognizing the project with this award. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. So our next project is International Mother Language Day celebration by URBSA 2026.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Iftikharul Alam Bhuiya. I am the president of University of Regina Bangladeshi Student Association. International Mother Language Day holds a very special feeling for me. This year, we celebrated International Mother Language Day on 21st February. This day originates from the historic language movement of 1952 in Bangladesh, where students sacrificed their life to protect the language. Their courage became a global symbol of linguistic rights. In recognition of their sacrifice, UNESCO officially announced 21st February as International Mother Language Day, and now this is celebrated worldwide. The inspiration behind this initiative came from many young people are losing their ties with their mother tongue, and now languages often disappear silently. And when a language fades, stories, traditions, identity fade with it. Hence, we wanted to create a space where people could reconnect with language, culture, and each other. To address these issues, we organized several community activities. One of the most emotional movement was our gathering in front of the Saskatchewan Legislative Assembly building, where people stood together, avoiding minus 28 degrees Celsius cold, to honor the martyrs of 1952 through their floral tribute and songs. We also organized a children's art competition where children expressed their identity through creativity and storyline. In addition, we hosted a film screening focusing on language and cultural preservation. This initiative aligns with several SDGs. It supports quality education by promoting cultural awareness. It contributes to reduced inequalities by celebrating diversity. It also supports sustainable cities and communities by promoting inclusion and cultural participation. At the same time, the initiative encouraged peace, dialogue, and collaboration among students, community members, and institutions. Last but not least, the initiative reminded us that when a language is protected, it protects the custom, it protects the culture. We hope to continue creating space where every voice and every identity matters. Thank you.
Thank you. That's great. Okay, very good. The next project, Sustainability Through the Lens, couldn't be here today, so again, I'll just read a brief paragraph. This work was part of the Youth Photo Voice Project 2025, Stories Through a Lens, organized by the Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation. My project explores how sustainability and community values appear in everyday life, connecting environmental responsibility and the circular economy with real moments. Photos taken across Saskatchewan, including Regina, Banff, libraries, museums, parks, and the University of Regina, captured ordinary scenes like children learning and people enjoying nature. Many focus on children and learning spaces because early experiences shape how future generations understand responsibility. This reflects SDGs, including quality education, responsible consumption, sustainable communities, and well-being, showing sustainability is built through small, everyday actions. All right, very good. I would now like to invite a longtime supporter of this event, Matt Wolfsfeld, to bring greetings from the University of Saskatchewan.
Hi, everyone. It is my honor and privilege to be up here again representing the University of Saskatchewan for this event. Welcome guests, supporters, her honor, Bernadette McIntyre, it gives my brain trained on classic comedy another chance to say, don't say Bernadette Peters. Don't say Bernadette Peters. We have been a long-time supporter of the RCE. In fact, I was just speaking to Margaret earlier about how when I first joined the Office of Sustainability 11 years ago, one of my first positions was being put on the RCE committee on behalf of the university. And I was greatly honored at that time to be able to meet Lyle Benko, former member of the RCE, and this next award is named after him. Excellence in the K-12 sector of education for sustainable development. It only took meeting him one time to recognize just how passionate he was about this area, and specifically about the K-12 sector, seeing our youth being led up and employed with the skills to become leaders in sustainability and other areas like that. So I am proud on behalf of the RCE and the USask to present the Lyle Benko Future Generations Award to Break the Divide.
Hi again, everyone. Hope you don't get sick of me today. As I've already previously stated, my name's Michelle, and I'm here today on behalf of Break the Divide to accept this recognition. Break the Divide is a youth-led nonprofit that supports young people in navigating the emotional and social impacts of climate change. Our work focuses on helping youth feel less alone, more connected to their communities, and more equipped to respond to the climate crisis in ways that are grounded, hopeful, and realistic. The project being recognized today is our Climate Education and Resilience Program, or CERP for short. CERP is a school-based climate education program for students in grades 7 to 12, and it combines climate education, mental health, emotional resilience, identity, community connection, and local action. Through this program, we created classroom spaces where students could learn about climate change while also naming and processing the emotions that come with living through it. Next slide. In Saskatchewan, young people are already living with the realities of climate change. We all see it and feel it through the impacts of extreme heat, wildfire smoke, drought, shifting seasons, and uncertainty about the future. These impacts are not only environmental, they're also emotional, social, and psychological. Many students are experiencing climate anxiety, grief, anger, overwhelmingness, and numbness. At the same time, many young people feel disconnected from these climate educations. Sometimes climate change is presented only as a science issue or only on a list of problems without enough space to talk about how it affects students' lives and how it affects their day-to-day communities, futures, families. And teachers often care deeply about these issues, but they don't have the support or resources to be able to talk about it in the classroom. And so there is real gaps in programming that brings these pieces together: climate science, local impacts, mental health, identity, community resilience, and action. This matters because climate anxiety is affecting young people in very real ways. Research has found that 37% of youth in Canada says climate anxiety impacts their day-to-day functioning. They aren't able to sleep, concentrate, or focus in class anymore. And so CERP was designed to respond to that gap by creating climate education that is not only informative, but also emotionally supportive and empowering. Next slide. Through CERP, Break the Divide developed 5 session curriculums focused on climate emotions, environmental identity, connecting land and community, community resilience, climate justice, and local climate action. The sessions were designed to be interactive, discussion-based, and connected to Saskatchewan's curriculum. We trained 10 youth facilitators under the age of 30 to act as near-peer facilitators in the classroom. The near-peer model was a key part of the program because students were not only hearing from adults or teachers, they were able to connect and learn from young facilitators who could speak honestly about their own climate emotions, hopes, fears, and experiences. We delivered workshops in 10 classrooms across Regina and Moose Jaw, supporting students in exploring both the local impacts of climate change and their own emotional responses. One of these things we learned is that students are very aware of climate change when it comes to connecting to their daily lives. When we talked about wildfire smoke, extreme heat, drought, change in local communities, students were able to recognize that climate change is not just something happening far away. It's already affecting their health and routines and their families and their sense of future. We also learned that students need more spaces where they can talk honestly about climate emotions, without being told to simply stay positive or jump straight into action. When students are given space to name emotions, like the ones I previously stated, they often feel less isolated and more able to imagine a meaningful action. The program showed us that climate education can be both emotionally honest and empowering. Students in the program shared that they left feeling less alone in their emotions and having greater sense of agency on what they can change in their communities. Last slide. And so this project strongly supports the SDG 3, good health and well-being, while addressing the mental health impacts of climate change and creating space for emotional reflection, peer connection, and resilience, as well as it supports the SDG 13 climate action by helping students understand climate impacts, build agency, and explore pathways for local action. At its heart, this work is about investing in young people. If we want youth to take meaningful climate action, we also need to take care of their mental health, their sense of belonging, and their ability to imagine a future they want to be a part of. We are deeply grateful to the RCE Saskatchewan for this recognition and especially honored to be receiving the Lyle Banco Future Generations Award. This award affirms us the importance of climate education that is not only about information, but also about connections, resilience, and care for the future generations. We're excited to build on this work and are currently looking for supporters, schools, and partners to help scale this program across Saskatchewan and the prairies. So if all of that really resonated with you and you're interested, you can connect with Break the Divide at breakthedivide.net. And thank you again for this recognition, and thank you for supporting education for sustainable development in Saskatchewan.
Oh, yeah, come on up here.
Well, thanks so much. And maybe some of those links can be posted for people to follow up. Okay. Before we wrap up the formal part of today's proceedings, we would like to take the next few minutes to do a quick online feedback survey so that we can learn from this event and improve the event for next year. You will see on your tables there is a little QR code on little pieces of paper. So if you could just complete that short survey. And then once we've done that, we will resume with a presentation to Her Honor, the Lieutenant Governor of Saskatchewan. So don't keep the Lieutenant Governor waiting. Get the survey done, and we'll give you a couple minutes to do that. And then we will continue. And I guess, Jeff, if you want to come forward, that would be good.
No, do your picture now.
So much. That will mean so much. Okay, thank you.
We just took an extra moment there. Angela Silzer, who also represents the Internet Human Resources Corporation, is a strong member of the Pride Allyship for Watches Manitou Beach, and she wanted the opportunity to have a photograph along with Mayor Cheryl Hansen. So thanks for that moment. Let you finish up your surveys, but while you're doing that, I'll take my last shot at the microphone.
Are you doing before this? Or do you want
Now I've got the mic. I'm not giving it back for a minute. So I just to thank you all. A lot of you are first-time visitors here, but I think that if you ask questions and be curious about what Manitou Beach and Watrous has to offer, that you will come back. So recognize that I am here, Jen is here, Mayor Cheryl Hansen, who is actually proudly wearing her Métis sash, are open to questions if you want to know more about this beautiful place that we call home, we are so proud of. On your tables is a book, and there are some in the door, there are some in the lobby. Take this to pique your curiosity about what this region has to offer. And I'm sure that we will see you come back again, and we will welcome you with open arms and warm smiles. So available online to digital, watrasmanitou.com. So also housekeeping, we're going to gather for a group photo. So we've made an arbitrary decision that across the street, we will use the lake and the far side of the bank as our backdrop. So it'll be beautiful sky, beautiful faces, beautiful water, and beautiful green grass. So I think it'll be a nice place to gather. So before you get in your cars and go home, make sure we gather for the photograph. You're also all invited to come and join us at Danceland for a little tour. And then in Main Street, between where you get your mail and where you go to jail, is the Watrous and Manitou Heritage Centers. That's Main Street between the post office and the RCMP depot. Remember that, where you get your mail and where you go to jail, that's where you go to find out your heritage. So, well, I'm full of them. Don't get me started. But
Okay, well, have people completed the survey? Have you had enough time to do it? All right, very good. Okay, well then I guess I don't really have, you're already here. So Jeff is going to present a gift on behalf of all of us really to the Lieutenant Governor. And I'm so excited because I know what's in this gift, so I'll back away.
So we have a lovely gift bag. I won't have you come yet. I'll describe it because we don't want to unpack it in front of everybody. But we had to put a lot of thought into the gift because you get so many special things as you tour around, I'm sure. But it has to be Saskatchewan themed. So in here is a Saskatchewan Rough Rider shoehorn, a Saskatchewan Rush air horn, a Watrous Curling Club ashtray, and a Roger Petrie and Superintendent Darcy Koch bobblehead. No, I'm making all that up. Why would we do that? You've probably got all those things already, right? You know. No, we wanted to think of something that's renewable and sustainable, but yet really touches what happens here in Watrous and Manitou Beach. So there's a collection of 4 things in here. We have a coffee roastery in Watrous. The brand is Zamona Coffee. Eugene Parks has been roasting his own coffee, ethically sourced from Peru and Colombia for the last 16 years. There's some locally roasted coffee in here. Amazon Honey is a pair of apiaries that have worked to not only collect the honey, but derive some very special handmade gifts of products that we'll use, consumables. That's what we were focusing on. Thirdly, there is a local artisan who forages and collects honey and beef tallow, and her company is called Bulls and Bees. And so there's some collection of beef tallow and some honey products in here. And fourthly, and most historically notable, Manitou Mineral Salve has been around for decades and generations. The salt that comes out of this lake can only be collected under certain conditions, and it can be replicated, but the original salt still has the best results that people claim that they find. So a company that is family passed down, the Clark family, has a recipe for Manitou Mineral Salve, and there's some of her products here. This salt has been collected decades ago and comes from barrels and barrels of salt that her grandfather collected from salt piles that they only harvest at certain times. There's certain times when the lake produces the salt on the lake or on the shore. So some very special gifts. I hope that you appreciate that they are consumables and renewable. And we appreciate your attendance today.
And I assume some of this could be purchased around here.
in the Manitou Resort gift store down the hall. Thank you. I was going to say that. I forgot.
Okay, well, now for a few further thank yous. Again, I'd like to thank the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group for all of their generous support as co-hosts this year. I'd also like to thank the Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation, again, for being a key educational partner. And you can see all of so many projects here were tied back to SCIC, right? You see a pattern, hopefully. The recognition program has also relied on a host of individual volunteers, whom I would now like to thank. These include the members of our RCE Recognition Event Organizing Committee, along with others who have helped out today. Okay, so first off, of course, Jeff Siegfried of the Watrous Manitou Marketing Group, who was and served on our event planning committee. I think we started in October to start planning this event, or maybe November, along with others on that committee, Carla Baldwin of Campion College, Matt Wolfsfeld of the University of Saskatchewan, Arzu Sardali of First Nations University of Canada, Kelly Lundgren of the Saskatchewan Polytechnic, and Jocelyn Crivy of the University of Regina. I would also like to thank Jill Forrester, our RC communications specialist, I would say, and the student ambassadors that she helped coordinate, including Aruba Khan, whom you have met, and Vanshita Argawal, who's here as well at the table. Very good. And Tala Tajik, thank you for coming down from the University of Saskatchewan today. I would also like to especially thank our adjudicators for this year's awards event, which was no small task since we had 50 applications. And those include, again, I'll rename some of them, Carla Ballman, Matt Wolfsfeld, Arzu Sardali, and Sheena Stewart. Is Sheena here? No. As always, I'm delighted to have Margaret Asmus as co-coordinator of RCE Saskatchewan to share in the responsibilities of the day and make everything work so smoothly. I would also like to thank Muiwa Omotoro of Luther College for his technical assistance in streaming today's event and doing a lot of other technical behind the scenes. And I guess I should also thank my college for having paid his wages for today. So they donated all of that. I'd also like to thank our formal photographer today, Danielle Talker. Where are you sitting? Right over here. Very good. Thank you. Who again has joined us for this year's event and will end up showing us where to go maybe for the photo. All right. The staff of Manitou Springs Spa and Resort have provided a wonderful venue for us. And I'd again like to thank Carrie Shawn and her team for making this day such a success. But most especially, I would like to thank Abraham Bougray, our event coordinator for the ESD recognition program. You've got to stand. Stand up, Abraham, so we can all see you. Very good. This is the third event he has organized for us, and I think we would all agree he has again done a wonderful job. Thank you, Abraham, for your incredible attention to all of the small details of what is a complex event with many moving parts, I would say. You have again made it both special and memorable for all of us. Could we please give a huge round of applause for Abraham and, of course, everyone who donated their time today. Okay, so again, I guess I would invite Jeff to just give us instructions about the photo, or who would like to? Just across the street. So we'll do that immediately. Do we need a little more information about the tours? How do they work?
Well, we're going to... We'll send off her honors party first to Danceland to give her a little bit of a head start. But we'll all gather. Anyone in the room is welcome to join us on the edge of the street. We'll take that as a backdrop for our photo. And then we'll whisk away the Lieutenant Governor's party to give her a little head start at Danceland. But everybody is invited to follow at Danceland and then into Watrous at the Heritage Center.
And Danceland is just down the street, right?
1.5 kilometers on Lake Avenue. So McLaughlin Avenue that's right here turns into Lake Avenue. Follow the lake and you'll find it. So.
And what is it between?
I know it is. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's head out and take that photo right away. And then if you need to come back, of course, you can come back. But let's do the photo and get that done.
somewhere out on the beach when we're doing this. We should get a picture of all the other people.
Oh,
So
yeah,
that
yeah.
you can do
Sure, sure.
for Rob.
Well, maybe mention that, yeah, to Brenda right now.